What's up, everybody? I guess I got a couple people here. Ken's on a phone call, and Rob Z is, I don't know what Rob Z is doing. Who we got?
Kicking it.
Oh, there he is. We got
Just
NSB, Colleen Tebow, Robert
Peckerwood.
Magny, Aaron's in here, Leighton Welding. All right, yeah, we got people coming in
Raker.
already. Raker.
Ricker.
Raker's always here.
Ricker's trying to get a YouTube channel.
Raker needs a YouTube channel.
I need to go film more YouTube channel stuff.
Yeah, you got the hard one out of the way. The first
Giggity.
one, the first one. So how's everybody doing tonight? What do you got going on tonight, Rob? I'm just
I've
sitting
been-
here kind of messing around in the shop, and I do my Saturday Night Lives.
So I'm going to catch a lot of shade for this, but I have a big car. I have two cars. I have my daily driver, which I have stuff for that I want to do to it,
Yeah.
and then I have Stella
Hmm.
that needs to have stuff done to it, and instead of buying real car parts and doing real car part stuff, I found that I get a very, very, very nice price on a particular thing. I bought a Traxxas RC car, and so I've been cracking out on it. Yeah, see, there's the shade. Yeah,
Is it now? Wait a minute. Is it an RC car or an RC truck?
it's a Truggy.
The truggy? Because there's guys drag racing them cars.
Dude, this thing is serious, man. This thing is scary serious. Hang on, I'll show you.
Who else buys a lot of them cars from Jags?
Hmm.
The old man buys a lot of those cars from Jags.
Yeah, he was up at Jake's the other day. There's what I got, Brian.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
That is the Rustler 4x4 VXL with a 3S battery. I had this thing up to apparently 60 miles an hour today.
Damn.
It's pretty scary.
No, but like, have you seen the drag races and stuff they do with them?
Oh yeah, no, I've seen them. We even sell
They do
the
burnout on the carpet. Hey, John, go ahead and throw a link up. What the hell? Let everybody in.
So you got battery.
Thank you, Blake.
Where's the train? Oh, you got a train.
Yeah, I got the train.
Chug a choo choo.
Man, we just saw a property. I wish I had better credit.
I wish we knew the price for it.
Yeah, this place is for sale, and it was an old. I saw what was it? Like slot machines, and remember like the old pinball machine. Oh,
It
we
was like
lost
an
Rob.
amusement.
Yeah, it was an amusement place. They made these things, I guess, in a little bitty building, and yeah, the building's for sale, and it's got a. There he is.
I'll tell you, I'm not intelligent today. I don't know why I can't operate my machine here. Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Hell, we had people dropping out Wilburn on his live. Man, he was having all kinds of issues, but he said I think there was storms and stuff
Yeah.
coming through. That's
Oh,
been
no,
happening a lot.
this is absolutely operator error, but I know that. There we go. Now
We
it's
had a
full
big
screen.
old round of storms come through here. I'm sure they hit over by you too. It's been raining constantly.
We didn't have any wicked storms, man. It was raining, but it wasn't a whole lot of. I mean, a little bit of thunder, no
Okay.
tornadoes.
Okay, here we go.
Welcome back, Ken.
Hey, sorry, somebody called me and wanted to talk about. I posted a picture of the intake for that motor I'm working on, and he wanted to talk my ear off about it. So
That was somebody messaged us on Facebook.
Yeah. Well, I saw that we had
Oh, two hacks. Oh, okay. Jeff said he'd be here in a little bit.
yeah.
But yeah, I bought this Traxxas, and it's a bit obnoxious. It's very scary. It's really fast, dude.
What is it?
It's a Traxxas. I was just saying, I have two large cars. I have two full size cars. I have a daily driver that I drive daily, and then I have parts for it that are fun to put on it. And then I have my old car, Stella, and I have parts for it. And then instead of buying parts or putting time into the two full size cars, I found out that I get a wicked discount at work on a Traxxas car. So I bought a Traxxas RC car. I've never had one. Oh, dude, never had one. Next level. Like I'm up here now. It's fast. It's a Rustler VXL 4x4.
That's cool.
Very
I'm
fast.
telling you, there's guys that do YouTube channels on all that RC stuff.
I'm not that.
Yeah.
I'm no.
They
I just
get
wanted.
crazy.
I just wanted something that would help me kill the boredom. So I said, live alone. And
So
die
is
alone.
it gas powered?
No.
Like, is it, no, it's not
just
one of them. Okay.
No, it's a big 110 scale. I don't know if I can show a picture of it or not. Hang on. Let me see something.
Oh, the old man uses gas powered stuff.
I was gonna say because them little gas powered RC cars are like kind of neat. Like,
So did you say did you say he was up there at your place of work?
I did. And everybody was oohing and awing about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then whatever you think about him aside, he does promote Jegs an awful lot on his channel. Just about every video he's in there, he's talking about. I bet you, if you go through all of his videos, there is not one, maybe one or two videos where he doesn't mention Jegs at some point. And I know he's not getting any money from him.
I'm not saying anything good or bad about the guy, dude.
I know. But
all I'll say is, I know what I know.
I like his videos because of the way he'll just sit there and talk. And for some reason, his voice is really relaxing. And you can just sit there and listen to the guy fucking talk forever. Or I can anyway.
What I can't stand is dude lives legitimately 3 1/8 minutes away from an active drag strip. Like not an abandoned drag strip, not some hard to get into drag strip, not some, hey, they kind of do a legitimate, they have a weekly program. Jegs has got sponsorships there's a freaking suite at this track with their name on it. And all of the test hit videos on those guys' channels are at the back exit of that racetrack instead of on the racetrack.
But they're testing for street racing now. There's a difference. There's
street racing.
They race
unquote.
is street racing all roll racing now, or
no?
It's not?
No.
Just checking. I don't know. See, on this why I asked, right?
I make fun of those people.
Yeah, me too. But
I'm gonna street and no prep this car.
are you?
Yeah, I plan on it. Now, those guys that do it, I'm probably not going to even come close to be able to hang with them right now. But
Right.
I may just turn this into just that.
That's
Probably
cool.
have to put different tires on it, because I don't want to run big tire against the big tire guys, and I'll just
Right.
run small tires. But I think a 28 10.5 would still stick out on this son of a bitch with the way this one is.
I don't understand how roll racing works. Hey, John.
You get, you're driving on the road and you get kind of even.
I'll back up. I understand the concept. Okay, it's the reaction time and the hey, I'll get up to 60 mile an hour if you get up to 60 mile an hour,
Yeah.
and then we just haul ass until 1,600 feet has elapsed or whatever, and then
I mean,
you put on the
course.
4-way flashers and whoever wins. So
whoever has the most torque wins, right? Is that how it works?
No, road racing now, if there was a way that they could do it at a track, it would probably be cool. But
it's
I've seen it done at a track.
they do it at Houston or did when at the Texas Mile and at TX2K they start them way back underneath the tunnel or underneath the tower or whatever, and then they all they go out to the 60-foot mark or whatever past, and then they go flying. The only reason it's cheating. It's hands down. Roll racing is for cheaters.
For cheaters, I like that. Yeah.
I
It's
think
just-
roll racing is
the thing
retarded.
is, the thing is now, if you think about it,
What did you say, John?
I think roll racing's retarded. I think it's
Thank you.
ridiculous. That's just
Thank you.
but
There's-
it's basically
All it proves is somebody's got a different gear ratio in second or third gear than you do, or it proves.
It's just people watching too much Fast and Furious.
Mhm.
no, you know what
Yeah.
it really is. It's guys that build motors too damn strong and can't fucking. I know a friend. He's got a newer Camaro, and it's got a Pro Charger on it. It probably runs 1,500 horse or so.
Right. The guy that's got twin turbos on nitrous in a G body on a 7.5 ton bolt. I get it. So
And if he launches it, he's tearing shit up all the time. And he was standing out there one day and showed me the rear end. He's like, if I buy this rear end, it's not going to break. He goes, but it's $1,300. I'm like, okay. How much the other rear ends cost? He's like, well, the last one I put in was $600. I'm like, how many of them did you put in? He goes, 3. I'm like,
So-
if you'd have put that one in the very beginning, you wouldn't be spending, you'd save money. And he's like,
I feel like-
yeah.
So if you look at the Ferraris and Lambos and the Audis and the Corvettes and the Supras, the BMWs now, that all participate in roll racing and all that, the reason that they're so heavy into roll racing is because those cars can't handle an actual shock load that a drag strip launch can induce. And so in order to make those guys viable and seem valuable so that they can have their bottle too,
They do the roll race now, but really, if you think about it, NASCAR is just like one roll race, then another roll race, then another roll race.
You're not wrong. Yeah, it really is.
Good God, it looks
Yeah.
like Morale is in the top left-hand corner.
what?
Brian, you look just like Mopar Al.
When I was shaving, I did that. I was like, God damn, who is that? I'm like,
Yeah.
no, I don't want that shave, bro.
That's like the evil version of
my God.
Slaghammer.
Yeah, you said that.
That's the evil version of Slaghammer because they got it in
Yeah.
like the white.
I'm the evil Mopar Al.
Yeah.
But
Hey, Patrick.
I had to do something because it's going to be 90 next week. So
Yeah, we got a lot of work to do next
beer
weekend.
is good in 90-degree weather.
We got a bunch of shit coming up next weekend too.
Yeah,
Brian,
we
you
got
should just. So here's what my thought on that, Brian. I have a thought.
What?
I have a thought.
No. What's Brian doing?
I said I'm preparing. See,
Okay, I don't know if you're announcing it or not. So,
yeah, I'm being kind of iffy about it, but
oh, you're being iffy about it. Okay,
No, I'm being iffy about announcing it. I'm being iffy
Oh.
about announcing it.
okay.
I've given out. I've been cryptic about it, and it don't take much to figure out what's happening.
I'll spill the beans. Everybody ready? You can't stop me either. Brian is going to LS swap his Duster.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm here, because I'm the LS swap guy, and I'm helping him do it. So
I'm
And
gonna
I-
put a
and
306. I'm going to put a 306 with 2 LS heads on it.
Surprise!
Hey,
Nobody
speaking
would
of
ever see
that,
it come.
speaking of
And
that,
you
what
don't know
weighs
anything
less,
about
a turbo 400 or a 727?
400.
400
Which
weighs
one does
less.
what less?
Weighs less.
Weighs less. I don't know.
Power
Seven-
glide weighs less than both of them.
Well, yeah, I know that, right? But I don't have a power glide.
727's a little less drag,
Yeah.
just a little bit.
You see Era's comment? No time for iffy.
Nope.
Sometimes-
Guess what? That's old news. I'm changing it right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no! See, the thing is,
I've been gone all day.
what I'm doing is going to save me a ton of time. Oh my God, so much time.
Slant
Hey.
6 is going back in it. All right.
All right.
EV
Hey.
conversion?
Huh?
EV conversion?
Hey.
Yeah.
Pat-
Yeah. Oh,
Patrick-
you know what, John?
Call it the Dustbuster.
That's funny.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
If
You
I
got
was
the-
in EVs, I would fucking totally do that.
You got the, I mean, they got that electrolyte, that poor satellite. God, that poor car. You guys seen that car?
That's awful.
Is that the silver one?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that guy. See, because I told Jed, the guy's name. He shared it on Facebook, and he was like, who's that? I was like, somebody that if you ever hear that name, shoot them.
Mm-hmm.
And I
best-
guess it wasn't the guy who actually built it, but yeah, they made an EV-72 satellite.
The best part about that car, if you watch any of the build, is it is kind of cobbled together, and it's like it doesn't have the big Tesla screen and all that stuff. It's
I don't care.
rocker switches and 2 tablets and just homemade fabbed up buttons, and it's kind of ready. And he did a first drive or 2 in them or in it. Rattles everywhere, man. It sounds terrible going down the road, and since you don't hear an engine, you hear every squeak, every rattle, every creak, every tweak of the suspension. It's like,
My thing that would make that kind of okay is if you actually get it super high end and you made it right. It's
Oh,
still
yeah.
wrong.
oh yeah, dude, like, yeah, if you open the door and it's like 1972 Tesla, all right, but if you open the door and it's like, zip ties and duct tape, I mean, that only appeals to a certain crowd.
He may be doing zip ties and duct tape right now, and then wanting to do something else more with it later on. I don't know.
Or he could just have not done it.
The
Yeah,
car
he
looks
could-
so nice in the
could've
photo.
put a big block in it, or even a fucking slant 6, and I'd have been happier. The only thing the only thing that I thought about that whole car that was cool was the fact that he kept the where you fold the license plate down,
Yeah.
or fold the license plate up, and then that's where you charge at the same place you put gas in.
Yeah, you fold it down.
Is it down or up?
Hey, Patrick, I see you in the chat there. I found a Slant 6 170 in my local yard. If you need one.
Oh, and Ken, the guy with the Hemi, hasn't got back to me yet.
Yeah, you asked the right questions. That's why he didn't get back with you.
Right. I was like, I'm a serious cash buyer. I need pictures.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Dead there.
Yeah.
Crickets.
Fine.
Like
He wants
if you
somebody
want
to
to
be
sell
like,
it, you're gonna
"Here's
be like,
my
yeah,
phone."
here's the pictures, right? You're gonna. That's just how people are, man. Trying to get one over on people that don't know better.
It's fine.
He's trying
I'll
to,
buy counts.
what he's trying to do is he's trying to sell to somebody who doesn't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
Is exactly what he's trying to do.
It's okay. I'll buy a brand new Cowleys. If he doesn't want money, it's fine.
There are people out there that don't like money. I never understand it.
Doesn't what's his name still got a block for like $5,000? Rosen?
Oh. No, Roseman won't sell any of his good stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, who was selling that one at Indy?
Oh, it's Scott Dowse. So his block is a stage 3 KB aluminum water block. But the stage 3 blocks are known to have issues with water sealing. It's an early race block. So
Was that
it
the one that
holds
was in the
water, but it ain't a street block.
Was that the one that was in the crate?
No, the one in the crate was Billy Harmon's. That was a new old stock one.
Oh, okay.
And by new old stock is it still needs rebuilt. And as soon as you take it out of the crate, it's no longer new old stock and loses its inherent value because of that cool factor.
But it could be a Hemi.
I'm not buying that from him. I can't afford it. Nor do I want to afford it. Like I said, I'll buy a Callie's.
Thank you, Peckerwood. Thank you, man.
So I will start on your super secret project, Brian, next week or tomorrow.
Somebody just dropped the bomb yet.
No.
So you know what should happen, Brian? So here's what should happen. So if I've seen pictures of it, and I think you guys have seen pictures of it too, where Patrick, who's in the chat, made a trailer out of, I think it was a Coronet, wasn't it, Patrick? Where, you know, the whole front clip of the car was off, and he welded on what amounted to be just like a trailer tongue or a hitch or whatever, and then towed the thing. It was on the back wheels, and he towed it to the blaster, I think it was, Media Blaster. You need to do that to the Dustbuster, Red Rocket Fist, Crimson Fist Dustbuster there, and
Yes,
haul
Patrick.
it
You can call
down.
it every name except for its actual name. That's right.
Yes, and haul it down to Jed's, and then your super secret project can commence with the car right there.
No, I actually have a bigger plan for that. I talked to another person who's involved, and there's a bigger plan for that, but I have to talk to somebody in private about that.
Oh, great. Oh, great.
And the other person involved he's quite influential, so if he really wants to do it, it's going to be hard for the other person involved to say no. And yeah, so
Oh, is this what we discussed?
yeah.
Okay.
I like all this shroud of secrecy. What the hell?
I love doing that. Yeah,
This is all new to me. Like, whatever they're talking
Oh, yeah,
about, I
it's-
got no idea. I don't know if they're talking about me or if they're talking
It's
about
all
something
due
else.
to the second party of the first part.
Are these the same people that were in Discord last night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All three of those people were in Discord last night.
Okay.
Oh, hey,
One of them was admittedly distracted by watching YouTube shorts with big boobies bouncing all over the place.
I was gonna say that did not sound like shorts. That sounded like hentai.
I was distracted.
You were. Yeah.
Oh no. That the third party of the first part was distracted.
Mhm.
Yeah, I recall one of those guys bought about 110 model trains.
Yeah,
Yes.
that
Yeah.
idiot.
Yeah.
so
Idiot.
that's a lot of trains, dude.
That's a lot of fucking trains.
It's a lot of trains.
Yeah. Yeah. You have no idea. Stacked super high. Like until you have them all out on your desk and you can't move your anywhere without knocking over train cars, it's just like, holy shit, that's a lot of trains.
It's a lot of trains.
All HO
So-
scale.
I think I've decided that wait. I'm trying to formulate this. I'll come back to this. Go ahead. Never mind. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm thinking.
What's new on your front, John?
Well, Brian, just to give you more hope, there's 3,458 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
He's doing math on this.
A lot of hours.
Taking a nap.
See, now you got more time.
I don't know. That sounds worse than 145 days.
Well, it's
I don't know,
144
though,
change. Day
because
145 is
there's
burning.
There's some people out there who I know I had a lot to do, but there's a couple of them, I'm not going to name any names, but there's a couple of them out there that look like they might have dug a little too deep into their projects, and they may be more last minuting it than I am.
You never know.
Yeah. Like
It's gonna
I
be
said,
interesting.
my plan is going to cut weeks off of my schedule. So
Well, you want to show what
Sounds
you
good.
did today?
I don't know if I want to tell everybody that there's an 8 3/4 underneath this fucking duster
Hey,
right now that's sitting behind
This
me.
this is your birthday live. Now's the time to do the controlled leak because people will come back and watch it on replay.
See, all right,
Yeah.
then I'll make a controlled leak right here. I am shooting for No Name Nationals 2024 with my new YouTube channel. John, I hope that there is a No Name.
Man, that's ambitious.
I hope that there's a No Name Nationals next year and the following year. But here's my question to you, sir, and this is going to be a Mopar joke. So right now the cutoff is, what is it? 500, right? You have to have 500 subscribers. I'm
Yeah,
already up to
minimum 500.
I'm up to 40. 40. Yo.
And one
Can you-
video.
Right, with one video.
Sweet.
Can I please can I please ask that you don't NASCAR 1970 Superbird it and make everybody have to have 1,000 instead of 500? You know, had to have 569.
With
I'm not
where
moving the
you're at,
goalpost this year.
Then next year, don't move it for next year.
thousands not
Well,
hard.
we'll just have to see what happens. Because here's the thing: the people who can't make 500, they couldn't have made 50, and the people who could make 500 are going to could make 1,000. It's just like
Yeah,
the time.
that's
That's the
little
truth.
Next year,
That's the truth.
A lot more time.
If I'd have told Brinker that it was 1,000 in the beginning, Brinker would have got 1,000.
Oh, I
And if
just-
everybody knew the goal was 1,000 in the beginning, it really wouldn't change a whole lot who's making it and who's not. Because I look at the numbers every other day, I total it up, right? And every other day, I still see, I won't mention, one channel stays at 45 subs, been at 46 subs for 3 months. And then I watch Tall Garage Ken hopping up through the ranks, leapfrogging people because
Oh,
he's
yeah.
actually working, right? And then I watch channels like Dust Devil moving strong, steady, and he made it on through. And the thing is all the people who could make 500 probably could have made 1,000. And the people who can't seem to make it, they couldn't have made it if we made it 250.
Well, and the thing is too, I mean, with my channel, I for the longest, I had my channel for a year. Now, imagine if I would have actually tried for the first, 8 months of my channel
Yeah.
that I tried for this last 4,
Sure.
I'd be at 1,000 right now.
Ken could make 1,000 if the goal was 1,000 right now, but that's because he's here, because he's making content, he's doing his stuff. Anybody doing it can do it.
Yeah, you making videos, attending lives, getting to know
Yeah.
people. It's important.
Yep.
A lot of guys aren't doing it.
I hope everybody here is subscribed to my channel with my one video.
I believe
More
I
come.
am, but I will make sure. I
I
will.
see
What,
you
what
making a lot
is your
more
channel
videos.
name? Please
You
tell
can
me
make
it's Rob
videos on
Z.
your daily,
It is.
dude.
Awesome.
I was
I'm
thinking
like-
it was. I think I am subscribed.
I'm like Rob's second or first subscriber.
Yeah.
I
Sorry.
think Sherry beat me to it.
Yes.
She did.
Wow, there are a lot of Rob Z channels. Jesus.
Mine's the only one with
There's
no
only
numbers.
one good one though.
Yours is the only one with the gold, black, and yeah, I see it.
Rob, what do you get? You need to pick which logo you want that's in Discord.
There
I'm
you
not
go,
picking.
buddy.
Thanks, man.
You got
Is
40
that
subscribers,
ridiculous?
man.
What?
Is that ridiculous?
If sister kissing was on my dart, I don't even want to say what that is.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
The sad thing is, though, if you look at some of the old pictures from the early 80s when people were building cars like this, there were people who were worse than that.
Oh, I know.
Brian, get the Rocket Bunny guy to design you a kit for the Duster.
The what?
The Rocket Bunny, the guy that does that owns the Rocket Bunny. He does all the Rocket Bunny body kits.
All you do is make some bolt-on flares for the quarter
Cheap.
panels out of
Cheap.
blue plexiglass, and so that the Dustbuster name can live on a little farther. Because think of all the blue clear plastic on a Dustbuster,
No, I'd have to paint the
Yeah.
whole car silver.
huh?
I'd have to paint the whole car silver because weren't Dustbusters silver? Or were they white? They were white, weren't they?
Yeah.
All
I don't know.
Dustbusters
I don't
matter,
know.
dude.
Ken, look up Dustbuster. Get a
Sure.
picture of a Dustbuster for us. I need to remember what that guy's name is on Joe Rogan that looks up all this stuff for him.
Oh, was it Jamie?
Jamie, yeah.
Yeah.
Ken, you're my Jamie. You look all my stuff up.
There you go, Jed. Look at there's Patrick nailed it right there.
You know what? That's not possible in Microsoft Paint. Thank you. It would be badass.
Hold
That's
on.
not possible.
What did he put up? Oh, okay. They were white. They were off white. Whoa, what happened? All right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's going to cause that. I got to put up a seizure warning. Along with my
warning.
with my feelings warning to millennials.
Hey,
You're a
You
boomer.
don't count.
You don't count.
Oh.
That's a good way to not count.
Hey, Jed, you got a hydraulic clutch in Jezebel, right?
Yeah,
it's
and he
actually
hates
a
it.
hydraulic throw bearing, but yes.
And he hates it.
What'd you do about the what'd you do for the pedal? Did you just like stuff a aftermarket one in there, or?
No, it's factory pedal. It just you got to drill a new hole. You do some math to figure out your 6-to-1 pedal ratio. It's what the Hydromax operates off of, and then you have the way their system works is they got a little slave cylinder that bolts to your firewall, and then it's got a rod that runs through the firewall,
Okay,
and then that has a Heim joint connected to the top of your pedal,
gotcha.
and then you press that, and then it's got lines that run to the actual hydraulic throwout bearing itself.
Right? Yeah. Okay, and what you don't like it, or?
It's so with the dual
You don't like
disc, it's better.
Yeah.
It's got some pedal feel, which with the old single disc clutch, there was like no pedal feel. It was terrible.
Gotcha.
But with
like
the new
driving
dual
a
disc,
Honda?
it actually works pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. It saved a lot of nightmares had I tried to keep it mechanical.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna have to get a set of pedals for the Dart then. I got some C-body ones, so I'll have to see if I can trade them to somebody.
I used to have a pair of A-body 4-speed pedals. Long short on that one, a guy in California screwed me hard on that deal.
Heart of gold, though.
But I have 2 sets of early A's. They could be adapted. But I mean, when I say adapted, I mean like there's enough of a difference. It wouldn't be easy, but it could be done.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Like I said, I got a pair of C-body ones I could probably trade to somebody. I'll start hitting up the C-body groups on Facebook, see if I can find somebody that needs them.
C-body 4-speed?
That's what I was told when I got them.
What?
That's what I was told when I got them.
Eh.
The dude, I had a dual quad factory intake, and some guy said, "Hey, I got some pedals for that C-body." I'm like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Well, are you sure?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Well, I'm not sure, but I don't need the intake, so I'll take the chance." So I got the pedals.
What year C-body?
I don't know what they came out of. I have no idea.
They're probably 3 on the column, and they're like from 1962 or something. Would be my
Probably.
guess.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Like the guy seemed pretty up and up. He brought his kid, like he was real, he seemed like a good guy. Maybe I got screwed on it. I don't know. Like I said, it was just like I'll roll the dice on it,
People sell stuff and have no idea what they have.
Oh yeah, for
But
sure.
it seems like the people that have no idea always seem to know that it's worth more than it is. If those people
Right.
are always the same people for some reason.
Ken, send me a picture of those pedals on Instagram.
Yeah.
Or get a hold of me on Facebook. I want to see a picture of those. I'll tell you what they're from.
Okay, I'll have to figure out how to get you on Facebook, but yeah, I can do that. I can do that in the morning.
On Discord?
Yeah, you can get into the Discord.
Oh yeah, just post them in Discord. Yeah.
Okay,
You've
yeah,
never
that's right.
been in Discord though.
I haven't.
well.
Yes, you're right. I think you sent me the link. Yeah, just send it to me again. It was a long time ago.
Okay, we will. But hold on, I need to ask John Wilburn a question because I'm sitting here looking at myself on camera. Do you have any way to contact Mopar Al?
Yeah.
Could you see if he's got time to jump into this live? Because
Sure.
I want to see me and him next to each other.
You're the 5-year younger Mopar Al?
It's
Okay.
kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie.
He's been in my life. Well, he's been in the chat before.
He's an over the road trucker, so it's probably a real
Oh,
binary
yeah,
thing.
might be,
Either he
yeah.
totally can or he totally can't. Let me see.
Mopar Man 78. I don't know if it's. I think it's specific to that era 4-door, B body,
Is that the one, Jet?
but
The one you want? Sorry.
I gotta remember what all of our deal was. I mean,
Older one. You wanted the older one. That's that one. And here's the other one.
was I taking your carburetors?
One of them,
I was.
I thought.
Um,
I thought you wanted the older one.
I don't have that in the notes
Oh. Well,
because
then
I was
maybe-
gonna keep the
Other one of them.
650 and you were gonna run one of your 750s.
Yeah, and I'm still gonna have an extra one. And I thought we were gonna throw the. Anyway. Well,
You and I gotta talk some more.
What were you saying, Rob?
so I've been looking for a passenger mirror for my car, my stupid passenger mirror for my stupid car, and I hadn't found one at the swap meet. And Patrick from Mostly Old Parts and Rust, man, you've been awesome looking for me. He's even got access to a factory parts manual. He says he will find it, and this is just answering Mopar Man 78's question, but Patrick had found a link to a guy, I can't remember the name of the channel right now, but who had a 71 or 2 or 3 Coronet in this junkyard that he was going to be selling. The whole thing was about cheap projects for no-name nationals or whatever. And this guy wanted, it was like $2,500 for this pile. Like, didn't even run, no motor, half of an interior, most of the glass is gone, but it had a good passenger mirror on it. And so Patrick sends me the thing. He's like, "Hey man, you should definitely see if this dude can maybe just sell you the mirror." So I reach out to the guy, and I'm like, "Hey man, can I just buy the mirror?" And he replies back, "Yeah, if you buy the whole car."
Dick.
Dude, it was awful, and I wouldn't buy that whole car anyway. For what he was asking for that shell of a pile of a piece of junk out in Utah, I've got a run-in, drive-in, turn-in, shift, and stop-in functional car. So why do I need another one? And I'm not trying. It was the same color as Bottle Rocket, or a little. It was blue, and I'm not trying to bite that style, man. I'm not that. I'm not Uncle Tony cool. So
Why don't you just convert it over to these, find a driver, and I'll give you this one?
done. Ship it.
Okay.
All these years I've been saying that. and you
I'm over
said
it, dude. I'm over it. I'm over it.
Hey. Now, now that you've said for him to ship it, you're literally going to find one any
You're
minute
right.
now.
Yeah,
That's
you're right.
the
So
truth.
yeah, you're absolutely right.
Oh.
That maybe I'm just. That's it. I'm just inciting the car gods to. I'm sacrificed to the car gods, and hopefully
You can find
they
6
smile
of them
down.
next week.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
I looked for over a year to find a decent right side taillight bezel for a 68 Dart. They were unobtainium. I could find 10 left sides that were really nice, and I could not find a right side. I finally found a right side somewhere in California. It's nice. Now the rights are everywhere. I was at Farmington today at the swap. There's a real nice right side laying right on the ground, complete with lens and sheet. And I wish I hadn't even seen that. The right is everywhere now. How it goes.
Well,
That's
that's like me with a driver or a right side fender for this car.
Shouldn't even run fenders, dude.
All the driver's side ones were nice, but every
Yeah.
passenger one I have found. So I just said screw it and put my best one on there.
You
And
shouldn't even
I'm
run
on
fenders.
body work,
Yeah,
so I put
You,
it.
you should have fiberglass fenders anyway.
No,
What are
you
thinking?
should not even run fenders. Just hood, inner fenders, open wheels, whatever you can cobble together on the grill for lights and stuff. That's it.
totally.
That's all it needs.
No.
With that bag, and then that way you can put the header. You actually don't even run a hood. Then you can put the headers upside down and have them facing the windshield, and then
it worked like defrost, wouldn't
Yeah.
it?
You know, Rob, it's funny you talking about that pile for $2,500. After John's live there night talking about Roadrunners, I was like, I'd really like a 71 or 72 or even a
No,
satellite.
you wouldn't, because
Yeah,
you're not buying one.
And I got to looking on my local Facebook and I found like a shell, and it was a pile. Like both the cords were cut off. Like there was hardly anything left of it, right? So I sent the guy a message. I'm like, "What do you want for this? What do you want for that?" He's like, "Make me an offer." And I'm like, "No, I'm not telling you what your stuff's worth.
Right.
You tell me what you want for it. Like I play the same game. I get how it works. Just tell me what you want." And he told me it's some big number. And I'm like, "Well, thanks for your time, man. I guess it's going to the crusher someday. Like, fuck it."
Yeah.
People are nutty.
Dude,
There's
and-
a dude. There's a dude who lives about, I don't know, about 30, 40 miles from here. Actually, he lives really close to that Dark Freak 75 guy. And so I know that he knows who I'm talking about. But I remember, I want to say I was probably about 12 years old, 13 years old, seeing this car. It was a 1969 Super Bee with stripe delete. It was blue. The inspection sticker had run out on it in 1980. Okay. And it had some kind of, like it was some kind of whole, like the whole saw mags, right? And they were just, it was roach, no engine in it. So that would have been, gosh, that would have been 1989, 90, something like that. That's when that was. I asked the guy, a few years after that, when I was probably 15 or 16, if he wanted to sell, he says, "Oh, no, I'm going to fix that up for my wife." This was, like I said, it's 89, 90, something like that, right? Last year, no, not even last year, this spring, I drove by this guy's same house, and now he probably has 15 acres of junk around it. I'm talking school buses. He literally has a monster truck in his front yard. He has a tractor in his front yard.
That's living.
He has 3 of everything. Probably, I'm serious, more than 10 acres of stuff. And if you look through the stuff at just the right angle, you can still see the roof of that Super Bee sitting in the same spot. It's never moved.
That's sad. 90% of the time, I'm mad when people hold on to stuff like that and they just don't ever do anything with it. My old man wasn't like that. He had a 68 Charger RT with like a 446 pack in it, 4-speed, and he sold it. And he told me, I remember he's like, "This is gonna be your car when you get older." I was like, "Oh, cool." And then he sold it, and I'm like, "Dad, why couldn't you just said you were gonna fix it up someday? Like, why'd you do that to me, man?" Say la vie.
My uncles had it. Hello, NSB guys.
Hey, how you doing, John?
What's
That's
happening?
good, all of you.
What's up, man? How you doing, guys? Robert, if you're really curious, it's Mountain Dew with a little caramel colored flavoring. It definitely isn't whiskey in my Mountain Dew. It's definitely not Crown Royal whiskey, I promise. He says I'm drinking pickle juice, so now you know why it's so vivid. What's up, NSB?
Well, Rob.
Man, not much. Ask these guys. I'll tell you, I don't know a whole lot.
There's
I'm
Mopar
waiting
now.
for you guys to come back. How's your car doing? You get it out to the track lately?
No, unfortunately. Hoping to go and what? Well, Dean's going to be gone. That's the thing. Work's been killing us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've been working out of town every other week.
I've been meaning to get in touch with you about them front wheels.
I've been trying to find a video.
Talk about this one right here, ain't you? It's ready for you, man.
What do you want for
Wait,
Oh,
put that back up. Let me see that again.
150?
Let me see that wheel again, NSB.
That's the real deal. That's the real drag light.
Yeah, that's legitimate.
All right.
It's
We
brand
raised
new.
the box.
It's never been on the road.
It's a real one. It's not one of the wannabes. That's actually really nice. Those are stupid money, man. Even those.
Okay, guys, Mopar Al's in here. Everybody's saying that since I shaved today that I look like you, Mopar Al.
Oh my God, they just posted that.
Al, if I told you that, you wouldn't have come here, would you?
Right. How's it going on, everybody?
How's it
Hey.
going?
Brian,
You know,
we
they
raised
ain't
the players
national.
so
You
that
need
you're
to
side by
coordinate
side.
and dress the same and screw
Right.
everybody up.
Yeah, Brian, make you and Mopar Al side to side.
Yeah.
Okay, better
Yeah, I
yet,
don't know how to do
Brian. Brian, you make a channel for Al's or a video for Al's channel, and Al can make a video for your channel, and you guys.
No, that's you do it at No Name. That's when you do it, and then mess with everybody. Run each other, sitting in each other's cars.
No, what you say is that you called Al.
There we go.
You called Al in to work on Knuckle Duster.
Oh man.
Oh, well, hell, he does a hell of a lot more work than I do. He's got that car about ready to go.
Straight
I
killing
know.
it, like just killing it. That car is looking
Man.
great.
Hey, Jed, I just got your stickers in today, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Sweet. I got yours. I got to find a place. I didn't realize your sticker was going to be as big as it is.
Well, you know, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it big, baby.
Yep,
Well,
go big.
Hey,
I mean-
Mopar Al.
But yeah, I've already got it stuck on the trunk lid of Slaghammer.
Sweet.
So
Fucking A.
Are you guys gonna have that? What are you taking that on Power Tour?
yeah.
When is that? That's only that ain't very far.
Next month, I think.
Second week of June.
Woo! You only
Wow.
got a few weeks. You gonna have her done?
Well, the goal is to have the car put back together by the end of the month. So that'll give me about a week and a couple of days to shake the car down.
Nice,
So
nice.
whatever's going to break's going to break, and I'll just bring some spare parts with me.
The way I'm going, I'm gonna be shaking mine down at the No Name Nationals.
Oh, there you go.
I'll bring tools.
Okay,
Right.
yeah. I'm gonna have to bring a whole pickup truck full of tools.
I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you.
But there
Depending
is
on
an
what car I
extra
bring.
quarter in it now.
Yeah, I see that.
There's a rear end in the car now. I finally got that debacle settled. What was it? A month and a half ago, I
Yeah.
brought in a rear end that was too small.
Right.
That I had a Dana that was too big.
This is 8 3/4 just right. This is Goldilocks, son.
Right.
Well, and it left what do I got? I guess it's about 1.5 inches wider. I have no idea what this rear end's out of, but it fits. It's 1.5 inches wider, just about than the 7 1/4 that came out of it. Because I've got a little bit more tire clearance. When I had if I would have put an A body 8 3/4 in here, the tires would have probably rubbed the leaf springs. But now they're
It sounds like you might have a V body rear end underneath there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I think it's an early B3. I think it is.
yeah, I mean, because you can put one underneath there. A lot of people do like a spring location kit a little bit, but they're like 1.5 inches, 2 inches wider than A body.
Yeah, I didn't want to do any more welding underneath the car. I still haven't welded the subframe connectors in all the way because I get tired of getting little welding balls in my ear.
Yeah,
Well, at least you got
better
rim tires now.
Better to have balls in your ear than in your mouth, right?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Wait a minute.
Nope. Oh God.
Well, yeah, I don't know if you saw.
Giggity.
I love showing this off anyway, but it's hanging, so the tire's going to be up in there a little more. Up
You need to
higher,
sit down on that tire.
but
I thought he was going to show the ball.
that's where she's going to be.
Oh yeah.
It's ridiculous, but I love it.
So it's about what, 3 inches out?
Yeah, maybe 4. Yeah, a little over 3 out. Yeah. I mean, it's stuck out before with the A body rear end, but now it's out a little bit. About like I said.
I don't know, Brian. A
2 inches
flare
probably.
done right would look pretty good, I think.
No.
That means I
No.
need to a 14.
Oh, come on, guys.
No.
Don't
it's-
rice it up with a flare.
Okay, flares.
Oh, no, no, no,
aren't
no, 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 no.
feisty.
Okay, no, then it's Cam Annie. So there, how many guys here remember how the Corvettes looked from 1976 through 1982 in every hot rod magazine, where they were all running 325s up front and flares and wings with wings on them, and
The thing is,
Oh yeah.
that's where you're gonna go.
is I want to be able to run big tire or small tire.
So you can do that with tubs and offset on wheels.
Yeah, it looks ugly as shit when you put a small tire in a tub car.
You do it with offsets on the wheel, so you get a wide enough rear end that will support your small tire, and then you get the big tire with a high offset, so that it'll still be a big tire that fits up under there. And yeah,
Well, here's the problem, Rob.
People have
You
tried
get
it.
used to seeing this much meat underneath the car, then all of a sudden you put this guy on there, and it's just like, oh.
and the offset of the wheel is going to keep it in proper relation to the quarter panel.
Just
I
don't
don't
look
think
under
you
the
can do it
car.
properly.
That's the trick. Just don't look under the car.
Small tires are lame. They just don't look as cool.
But
Even a small tire is big. It's
A 10.5 tire is still going to stick out on this car. It is not going to
Really?
stick out ridiculously like this, but it's going to stick out a little bit. I
How
think.
wide are those wheels again, Brian?
The wheels are 14s.
Okay, so
14
the same thing as my
wide.
center lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the tires are a 31 16.5.
So those tires are just an inch wider than the tires that are on my 14 center lines.
Yeah, but yours are a W, so I think yours have more tread pattern.
I measured across the top of the bias ply, and it was about 15 and a half. It's a 31.5, 31 and a half, 12.5 W, which I don't think that shit should ever exist. That's so stupid.
I don't know why they did that with the W tires. Why
It's
didn't
so
they just-
stupid.
class racing. So guys with big wheel tubs and weird offsets on can have a 10.5 tire that measures 14 inches.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just for classes.
It's still stupid. I
Yeah.
mean, it fools
it's-
absolutely no one.
Oh yeah, 'cause if you put a 10.5 W on a car that normally had a 10, my friend did it. He put a 10.5 W on there, and it looked
You-
massive compared to his normal one.
You know what that's like? You know what that's like? When guys like our pants come in sizes, right? And the size is just however many inches around it is. And every brand of pants, it's how many inches around it is. With
Mhm.
women's dresses, it's like every brand is a different size, a different number for marketing purposes, right? And so they did the same thing with tires, and it's ridiculous. The
Yeah.
tire is what it is. It's the size it is. I don't understand that 10.5W stuff at all.
Well, so you can run a 14-inch wheel with a 10.5-inch
Yeah, but
contact patch tire.
But you don't have to. The manufacturer doesn't have to lie about the tire size to do it.
Oh, they all lie. Yeah, no, they're all full of, yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't make
Yeah.
any sense why.
So
All it does is it
because
makes
of
it harder
class
for
racing.
people to fit stuff. Yeah, I know that, but it doesn't make any sense. Like the class isn't fooling anybody either.
Well, that's like I know that JJ puts a 10.5 tire on a 12-inch wide wheel, and it really, I mean, if you ever look at him whenever he does small stuff, it's like this. But he says that it puts more contact patch on the ground. when you do that.
That's actually
Yeah.
a really good point. Thank you, Mopar Dan,
Yeah.
for catching that.
No, it's
Yeah, I
it's
was going to say
all
something,
over the
but
map.
yeah.
Hey,
Could
I
you-
wasn't
if they
gonna
did
say
that
that.
stuff, if they did that stuff with engine parts, you'd never be able to order parts. I mean, tires is the only place I know they do it.
Yeah, a piston is advertised to make 10.5 to 1 compression because they say so, not because it actually does. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but I mean,
Well, they do that with
look at
cams.
numbers.
They do that with cams though, like an advertised duration. Like every cam, a cam manufacturer can say that it has 359 degrees worth of duration, and they can sell it that way. When in reality, it's 210. You know what I mean? It's you're right. That's marketing. So you're already seeing that in a lot. Like I get guys do that all the time. That's how half of the phone calls happen. You know, I want something with 284 duration. Okay, what numbers are you actually trying to hit, dude? Because 284 duration cam from Comp Cams isn't necessarily. It's more like 254, but they advertise it. But when you put it at 50, you can't lie about that. That's just measurements.
Yeah.
So you're already seeing that. I mean, I guess you see it in everything. You do see it in pistons. You know, it makes this compression with this gasket and this chamber, and there's just so damn many variables. So.
Well, yeah, I really don't see how they could say this is a 10-to-1 piston because without knowing everything else about, without knowing what heads you're putting on it, You don't know.
Speaking of heads, did you see those heads I sent you on Facebook earlier?
No, I did not.
Get on your freaking phone. I got in here after I got back from the swap meet, and you must have been asleep or something. And I found you a killer deal. And it's not far from you.
Spending more of my money.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what are those?
Mopar Man 78. Send me that guy's phone number for that salvage yard, and I'll call him.
Hey,
That price is almost
NSB.
Corey, Missouri.
Is
Oh, okay.
is that rickshaw going to
Very
pass
good.
tech?
Looking up for 'em.
Oh yeah,
He went 600 for those.
we're gonna get the parachute mounted on there. It'll be fine.
Yeah, man.
Well, it depends if they're around in a couple weeks. I
Wait,
do not
you're
have
gonna
the-
have tech inspection at this thing, dude?
Yeah, I'm just
No.
making sure that the rickshaw's going to pass.
See, the tech inspection needs to go away, man. It needs to be just the scariest zip tie.
No.
duct tape.
You know what? That's
No.
awesome. You get the insurance
No.
policy for the event, done deal.
Dude,
no.
you make them sign the waiver before they ever come in the gate. Like it's
act
whatever
like,
to come.
You
in.
act like waivers mean that you won't be sued or you
No, I
won't.
know it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's
that's
ridiculous.
The whole thing is, I could go an hour north of Sykeston, and there's a track.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not an hour north, but an hour, and it's a close track. And yeah, there's no tech inspection all there.
There's a lot of outlaw stuff, a lot of outlaw tracks.
And but all they care about is you wear a helmet when you go down the track. They will let anything go down the track. People go down the track in go-karts. As long as you're wearing a helmet, they don't care.
At Jake's Dragway, I don't think a tech inspector got within 100 yards of us.
What's going on, Buzz?
Hey
What's
now,
up, guys?
how's it all going, brothers and sisters?
I
Buzz in the
don't
house.
like that. I don't want to line up against somebody whose shit's gonna fall apart. You know, I may know my
down the
shit's
track.
gonna be all right, but
As long as it falls apart in their lane and not yours.
Yes.
You know,
but that's the whole thing. It never works that way. If
I'm
something
singing that
dings your
song,
brakes,
Ken.
they're coming over into your lane.
That's
Well,
why
that's
your
why
car
I'm-
should be as quick as possible, so they break behind
Yeah.
That's why I'm driving my car to Sykeston. That way all the rust and everything falls out on the way there and not on the track.
I'm
Ken
gonna,
shows
I'm
up
gonna
and he's
go on
walking.
record, and I'm not just saying this about you, Ken, because but you're the one that said it. I think that is one of the dumbest ideas you could possibly do. Is drive the car to a place where you're gonna thrash on it and then rely on that car getting you home, especially the distance you're going.
I don't know, man. I think the car getting you home is a second afterthought, man. That's where rental cars and shit come into play, man.
Yeah, U-Hauls,
Yeah.
O-Dollies. Yeah, fine.
Yeah,
I-
I'm gonna look up U-Haul in Sykeston just for you, Ken.
I'll tell you who I think is going out on the biggest limb, and that's Lunar Outlaw.
Yeah.
He's planning to drive that car to Jeffers from New York with his wife, and he's gonna race and do the burnout competition and drive back.
So
And I asked him, I said, "What are the odds?" you're still
that
gonna
sounds
be
like a
married on October
separation
2nd?"
minimally to me.
That seems insane.
she's flying home and filing papers before he ever hits Illinois.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Latent welding is true. He's talking about my 318 spacer video where I stacked all the spacers like sky high. And
Yeah.
he's like, I had the Skyram beat. I did.
Yeah, you had the Skyrim before Holly.
Right?
That's it. When I put the 340 on the dyno, I'm bringing all my carb spacers.
Did you guys
Do
see the
it.
power curve on that thing?
Yeah, that was
oh my
dumb,
god.
dude.
Oh God. And I'll bet $1 to a donut Cletus ends up putting it on something and puts it in one of his videos and at one of his Cletus and Cars things. Just stupid.
Well,
He put it on the car he keeps wanting to drive underwater.
One of them burned up. I know that. One of the Skyrams burned up. Somebody put it on their car, and like they ramrodded it on there. Fuel line popped off. Car went up in flame.
Shit happens, man.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah.
Which
Oh,
is true.
the first time I saw them advertising that, man, I about rolled off the fucking love seat. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah, that video was funny. It was
The
great.
moonshot. I think the moonshot was better, but
But
I like.
it's the package, man.
Oh yeah,
What was the moonshot? I can't remember.
the moonshot was
Oh,
20
holy
Dominator
shit.
crosshair plates and a mother bottle of nitrous.
I mean, that-
You shoot for the moon, you land on Uranus.
Yeah, the
if
part
you've
number
not
was like
seen those videos, go check them out because that bottle size is unbelievable.
it's just a 255-liter bottle, but the part number on it would killed me. And as a part guy, I lost my mind. It was like Holly or NOS part number 3500 OMG. I lost it, dude.
oh,
No, for Christ's sake, man! If that NOS bottle was a propane tank, you could have lived in your camper for 6 months cooking
Oh,
pork
yeah.
chops on that thing.
Absolutely,
Will it fit?
it was proper. I entered to win it.
I think
You know-
it'll fit.
What
I think it'll fit.
fit? What'll fit where and what? Just spit on it. What are you talking about?
Back here.
The mother bottle?
Yeah. I think it'll grab a mother bottle.
Kicking that thing like we do at Prax Air.
He's sizing the project up.
And
No.
that's just
No.
the first kit.
No. Instead of I got it. Instead of a parachute mount, you make the top of the bottle mount on above the bumper, and then have a wheel dolly trailing behind you. It'll double as wheelie bars.
There we go.
Now that's solid thinking.
Yeah.
By the way, if any of you guys are going to need nitrous refills, we plan to offer them at the track. We
Sweet.
kind of need to have a ballpark idea how much people want to buy.
I want
to buy all the nitrous. I'll just sit
I'm
there
buying
and
all.
I'll bootleg it after that.
We want to have it at a fair price. We just got to have some kind of idea.
Yeah.
Whatever they're charging, I'm 25 cents less a pound. But you got to fill it yourself. I'm just playing. I don't know. I'm not in.
You bring the bottles.
Oh, you have to have bottles? I'm out.
Well, just
Rob,
we're
I
just going
heard
to
you
run
work
a
for a
really
company.
long hose and just straight from the tent.
I've been to the dentist. That stuff's fun.
Make it a quarter-mile hose because there is shutdown.
That'd be funny. We need to come up with some new. Yeah, that would be hilarious.
So, NSB, what did you say you wanted for them wheels?
Say 150.
Okay.
Do
How
it.
am I gonna get them though? You're in Florida. What is shipping on a set of wheels?
You
Jags,
want the
it's free.
tires?
Huh?
You want the tires?
Are they any good?
Yeah, they're in good shape.
Yeah.
I mean, look what they're going on.
I had them set up for the Dart. We went that Magnum Force front end, and what the tie rod end was hitting them.
Getting right on the edge of the offset was off a little bit, so we had to order another set.
Yeah, they're
All right. They'll
wide,
probably
wide, I had to go with forwards. So
Well, just whatever. I mean, figure out what shipping would be, and then we'll get together and I'll.
I mean,
Man, on that big
What you at?
bulky
You
heavy
like
stuff,
three?
look at FedEx Freight.
I'll FedEx myself.
FedEx
Almost
Freight.
Fast and All does really
Fast and
cheap
All,
shipping.
Yeah. I mean, those wheels don't
Weird,
can't
though.
weigh
It
too
depends
much.
on what region you're in. You got to be in the same
Right.
region.
Yeah,
because
you
they
do have to
won't-
be. Yeah, I don't know why but yeah, you're right. Yep.
No, but you're right, Ken. That Fast and All, some of that stuff, if you're in the right locations, I mean, that's some dirt cheap. Get it there.
Dirt. Yep. Dirt cheap.
I can't
Oh,
tell you
man,
how
I
many
gotta
blocks
tell
of
you
that
guys,
shipping. we
okay?
get.
Put it up there.
Leighton Welding. There was, and this is no bullshit. I
No
worked,
bullshit.
I worked. I was a fleet mechanic for a basement waterproofing place. Okay, and they had a trailer that the timing. I mean, they hauled big crap on this trailer. The tires held 90 or 100 psi. Okay, well, we changed the tires. They were a bitch to change because they had sidewalls like that thick. Well, we got the tires on, and I told the guy, I was like, okay, put 90 psi in them, put them on the trailer, and go. He's like, okay. Well, he gets the tire changed, and he puts a little bit of air in it and starts wheeling it out. And I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, I'm putting it on a trailer. I go, why didn't you put the air, 90 psi in the tire? Like I said, he goes, I didn't want to lift that extra 90 pounds. And he was
It's still air, dude.
laugh at him. It's just like, how do you deal with that kind of stupid? I was just like, okay, and I turned around and walked away. I could not. I couldn't handle it.
That's why when I saw them.
Oh, it was bad.
Damn.
Dude.
Hey, John. So is Andy gonna put a turbo on Casper or what?
I hope not.
I know. I seen your comment. I'm like, oh, John.
Why didn't he just go ahead and wrap it neon green and put a spoiler on it while he's at it?
No,
and
we
a
don't need to
two-step.
do that. But making
Oh, he can't
1,400
he can't
horsepower
do that,
would be pretty cool.
He can do that abomination with a turbo. Same thing.
No, it's not the same. The engine's still gonna be itself. You're just shoving a lot of air into it.
You can take a refrigerator and put wheels and a turbo on it and outrun stuff, but it's not all about speed, you know.
I don't know if I got passed by a guy in a refrigerator, I'd think twice about what I'm doing.
You know what?
Yeah, there's where I'm at. No name 24. Right there. I'm bringing a fridge, a small block Chevy fridge.
There are a lot of respectable cars.
Small block fridge. That's what I'm talking about.
There's a lot of respectable cars that run in the low sevens that get outrun by a junior dragster.
Yeah.
So it's all relative.
Well, but those kids are tiny, man. They don't. That's the thing, man. You ever seen the junior dragster parents? Junior dragster parents got nothing on a soccer mom, dude. They're watching. Their kids are on fried white rice and chicken, and they're making weight breaks, and I mean it's
they're
nuts.
moms.
Oh wait,
it's nuts.
They're dance moms.
Rob,
Yeah.
a fridge rat rod would still probably be bigger than a tea bucket, So
I'm still down. I'm a big guy, man. I'm gonna have to get one of those double opening front door fridges. Yeah,
God.
I'll make it happen, man. Don't tempt me.
Dude, that'd be so great. Like it really would. Just the fridge and ah.
All right, we got a full house.
Oh shit!
Go back to the power thing real quick. Had a farm manager on one of the farms. Older guy. He said, "Man, back in the day, I pulled a anhydrous tank a lot. Flat one day, he said I rigged up a air chuck to fill my tire with anhydrous. He said he went on. He said he had to go get some new tires. He takes it to this tire shop and they tire down, and he clears the entire building because the anhydrous ammonia started just spewing through the shop.
Oh, geez.
Why would you put anhydrous in a tire? I don't get it.
Because he had a flat, he's in the middle of nowhere, and he had a tank.
Yeah. Is that the reason?
Well, just because you can don't mean you should sometimes.
Yeah.
And story of my life.
Yeah, story of my life. Just because you can don't mean you should.
Hey, NSB guys, y'all out of Florida?
Duct tape on the get me.
Yeah.
What part?
Smyrna Beach.
Daytona Beach?
Yeah, New Smyrna. It's right south of Daytona.
Oh, okay. No, I'm originally from down there, man. I'm from Tampa, so.
On the other side.
Oh, yeah.
I spent 10 years in St. Pete, Moparel.
Oh, I've been there. I got a.
I spent 6 months there working on their newspaper. That was fun. I had a blast in St. Pete.
Yeah, I got 6 months no trespassing in Daytona when I was a kid, man.
Guys, on vacation, leave on probation.
Let's say involved a hot rod, exceeding the speed limit, and destroying a hotel room all in one night.
Jeez.
Guys, I need to run
That's
take care of something.
respectable.
Brian, you have a happy birthday, man.
All right.
Hey,
good night.
John.
We'll see
Talking
y'all.
to you, man.
Have a
Hey,
good
John.
one.
Later, John.
Be good.
Brian, it's your birthday.
Thursday was my birthday.
He's
Today's mine.
He's halfway to
Happy
98.
birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
He's halfway to 98.
Yeah, I'm 32, so.
Take care, John.
So I
Yeah,
got a question.
I'll be 34 in 3 days. So
I got a question for you guys. You were talking about small tires and big wheels and this and that.
Yeah.
See, I got right here. This is mine. Okay. I mean, it doesn't. The sidewalls actually sticks out further than the wheel, and it's a 12-inch wheel and a 10.5-inch wide tire and stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's what I know. That's what JJ does because I talked to him about it.
Yeah, and I have a buddy that runs a 14-inch wheel with a 10.5 wide tire and stuff.
Whew.
I mean, he says sufficient on, but these bead locks make it a little bit more reasonable and stuff.
Yeah.
But that, and I can't stand the way because my big tires they're a 30. Yeah, actually, they're a 34.5, 16.5 W16 on my big tires, and I kind of stand the way a small tire would look if I put small tires on. So I saved and saved. And I got these 1-inch offsets, and I think the small tires look better than big tires with the right offset wheel. So I mean, it still has that deep dish. I mean, this thing still has got an 11-inch dish to it and stuff. So
Yeah.
I know Jed likes the big tires. I do too, but after putting small tires on, I really have small tires. There's a lot less retaining mass you need and stuff on your car.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I just want to be able to do like the no prep stuff and be able to run do some of the small tire stuff.
exactly, that's what I'm doing. I'm setting my car for the street racing thing. That's just what we're doing.
Yeah. And I got nothing like what you got, but
Well, and that's the thing is in the small tire,
Sorry.
the small tire thing on the street. There's only so much power you can put to a small tire on the street. So you
Yeah,
kind of
or no prep, you know.
yeah, no prep. But that's the thing is that I was going into this class that they run a 26-inch tall tire, 8.5 W, 8 and 8.5 wide, and the motherfucker I didn't race it, but the guy ran a what did he run? He ran a 470 with that small tire.
Have you ever been to one of JJ's arm drop races?
No, I'm not.
I've been on the street with JJ.
Let's see, that'd be fun.
But no, he does. Have you heard about that though? He does
Oh,
that. He goes to different tracks and does his arm drop race.
Oh, I've seen YouTube videos of the stuff, like where his daughter wrecked Honeybee the last time he had one and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
Well, I've got a video last time he came down to Bonne Terre Drag Strip. I was saying that if your car was ready, if he was coming this year, you ought to bring that out there and do it.
Someday I will.
The first year he came out here, he was in St. Clair, Missouri, and he was on an abandoned airstrip. Okay, and I think that was right after his show really took off. And them cars were not that fast.
Yeah.
Those cars were in the 9s, maybe.
That's what I tell people. I've been telling people that for now. I said, you know, when Street Outlaw started and stuff,
yeah,
that's where I'm at now. Like I'm where I could compete with them 10 years ago and stuff.
Well,
now
the thing is, though, I think your car is above where JJ started out.
Yes, we compared where JJ started out, but this came a long way in 10 years. Just things that just came more available and stuff. In the last 10 years, it's incredible what they came out with.
I wish they'd go back to some of the other stuff. I wish they'd go backwards, but
they are. That's what JJ's trying to keep on his new show they're starting. Because when I got this engine from Larry Roach and stuff, that's why he bought that. He got him a 60. I forgot it was 67, 69, somewhere there, a Barracuda. That's what this came out of. And he wanted to put. He doesn't want to put a big Hemi in it. He wants to make it more the street, like more. They're trying to make a show more for normal people. That's what they're trying to do. Like instead of having the big Pro Chargers and this and that, like they're trying to keep he's going to put a wedge in that car. Like I traded him a wedge engine for this engine and stuff, and he was going to use that, but he decided not to because he said, "Why not just have two Hemis the same? If I need to take something off, when I could take it off and put it on." And so Larry Roach
casuals is what they're
doing. Larry Roach has a beautiful. I mean, a tube chassis 67 Barracuda fastback that he got from Canada and stuff. And it had a Linko in it and had this. I mean, this car was running 4 something with it. I mean, this engine was running 4 something in that chassis with the Linko. And he that's not what he wanted though. He wants the automatic and he wants I'm like, man, I don't know. I have 12 grand in this motor. That's what I traded for the engine I had. So, I mean,
Well, and I could see it. You know, I could see him doing something like that. Because, well, that's like you said, though. You said that. I mean, your car's got to be fun, and NSB guys, you're the same way. You know, I don't know if I want to go that fast though.
No, you
I
don't.
know if it would be.
I want to
as
go
much
that fast.
fun.
You don't. You don't. It's addiction, and it's just stupid. Okay.
I don't want an SB to go that fast either.
I think that NSB. I think you need to call out Redbeard, or somebody needs to do a call out there. Now, I want to see that race.
Well, I've been asking. They said they're going to. And
He's got
stuff.
serious.
Yeah, we've got what? We got old Mark down there, Bigfoot. Got Betty White and Mike Concho and them. And then Redbeard. So we're kind of just doing the call outs. We've been working a lot. We've been trying to get all these videos done, but we're just doing them like in order. Betty White's next. Big Richard called us out second, and then Streetcar Chronicles, and then Redbeard. So we're trying to get it all done. It's just work's been killing us here lately.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you don't necessarily need to call out and do it. I mean, we're all going to be in the same place.
Yeah.
See,
Hey man, while we're talking call outs, hey man, while we're talking call outs, any of you guys that are calling out or accepting a call out, man, I'm pimping the call outs. I got again, this is Buzz with Roadkill Customs. I'm sponsoring the No Name 500. Any of you guys that have got call outs going out, and you got a video that's pimping it, let me get you a shit ton of views. Shoot me an email at roadkillcustoms@gmail.com.
Oh, okay.
NSB's got an excellent one. I love theirs. It's pretty
Right
funny.
on. If I haven't linked to it, shoot me an email. There's a playlist on YouTube. You just go to my channel. It's Roadkill Customs. Look at the playlists. But yeah, man, I'll put it on that playlist, which also feeds to my website. Website takes a couple 100,000 page views a month, and I'll put it on my Facebook page, which is 450,000 followers. If you guys are looking for, my game in this, I'm a fabricator builder. Had a hot rod shop for 15 years. Life happened, but the best way I can help out right now is getting you guys some love and helping you out in any way I can. So roadkillcustoms@gmail.com. If you got a call out to pimp, man, let me pimp it for you more because you're going to get the views from it.
Hey,
Facebook page as well.
Buzz, if you want to pimp, share that 300 head video I did, that'd be cool.
You got it, man. Noted. That is my morning project. It's going to be bacon and LS heads on the 300, man.
I can't remember who posted it, but that was awesome.
Ken, are you gonna send me those heads to weld up?
You know what? I think I am. Yeah, I think I just got back from the machine shop. I tagged you. I'm pretty sure I tagged you on Instagram. But I was mocking up the intake today. But I just got the heads back from the machine shop. They hot tanked them and blasted them, and they look like brand new. So
Awesome.
the only thing you'll have to do is rig up a jig to hold them while you weld them.
I just have to put it on a table, get it flat. I'll figure that out. And then if nothing else, I'll send it to my buddy. He's got a decking machine. We can deck it after I weld it. And everything.
That'd be great. Yeah, just send me your address on Instagram, and I'll throw them in a box, and I'll get them to you.
Gotcha. Oh man.
I'm new to
that.
Chat
over there.
My project, my Aspen's gonna be my learning project.
You build what? You got a 360 or 318 for that Aspen?
318.
Yeah, okay.
Little RV motor.
Hey, you're a good motor.
What about you, Jed? How's your small block coming? I haven't really heard. I haven't talked to you in a minute. So
My small block.
Yeah, what's going on with
that?
that?
Mark's getting the machine work done.
So are you gonna go assemble it there, Marks, and just dyno it, or are you gonna bring it back and assemble it, then
No,
go
no,
back and back?
Mark's doing all of the machine work. He's getting everything done, and then we're gonna bring it back here and do a build series on the W2340, setting up the tunnel ram, all the linkage, all that fancy stuff, and then we're gonna take it back into his place and dyno it and see what it'll do. And I'll probably have to weld EGT sensors into my TTI headers just so we can monitor that.
I have a set of headers.
Cut the headers up?
Hey, hey, Jed, I have a set of W headers you can put on the dyno and put weld ET. That's not gonna hurt at all if you don't want to do that to yours.
I would rather not because those headers were expensive.
Yeah, you can do it to mine. The ones I used to race on my W2s, they're not very long, but they'll work in his dyno room and stuff.
Because my other thought was just building a set and actually giving them to Mark for any W2 engines he does in the future. I don't know if he might have a set, but I know I was actually going to build him a set of big block Chrysler Roadster headers because he's using an old set of Hooker 5209 Super Comps, and it's really hard to get EGTs in some of the tubes because they all got to be about an inch away. And I was going to actually get him some flanges and build him the stuff because he don't have time.
Do you want to use those headers? I mean, they're nothing special, but you don't have to screw yours up. I mean,
are yours just like regular under chassis, or are they?
No, they're just the ones I built for that business tube. I'll go get them and stuff. I'll let you see. I mean, they're not long tube by any means, but I guarantee they'd work in his dyno room.
Well, we need to have something with a collector, and
it's got a collector, and it's got the scavenger part on it too and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, 'cause I want to make sure that's all fairly similar to what we're running for my headers.
Well, they're gonna be a lot shorter runner. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab them.
Okay.
Well, he's digging those out, Ken. Man, I'm gonna hit that LS head on the 300 stuff tomorrow. I'm gonna bow out, gentlemen. Y'all be cool, man. If I can help you pimp any of your stuff, I got an audience. Give me good shit to put in front of them and help you guys out.
Buzz, before you take off, man, I seen your community post about like the 3 to 4 minute video, like pimping like your ride.
Yeah.
You want to talk a little bit about that? Because like I was kind of wondering, like,
that's right in my alley.
What you're looking for?
Man, just put together a 3 to 5 minute video that talks about the vehicle or vehicles you're taking to the No Name Nationals. Talk a little bit about your channel, what your channel is all about and what it focuses on. And again, man, I'm going to share it to my website. Couple of 100,000 page views a month. I'm going to share it to my Facebook page. Take a look at my Facebook page today. I mean, the guys that put these first introduction videos out, man, their channels are what they are. But man, these guys are getting subs from it. So let me help you out. Some of the guys were kind of confused. They thought I was asking them to send a video to me. It's like, no, send a video that kind of reviews again the vehicles you're sending to No Name Nationals and what and if you're familiar with the term elevator pitch, give me the elevator pitch for your YouTube channel. And let me put it out there on my Facebook page that, again, has 450,000 followers. And let's post that video and see if we can get you guys some traffic. You know what I'm saying?
Those are cute.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
If you got a video that you're putting out like that, or you got something that or if you've got some solid how-to /DIY stuff, email me at roadkillcustoms@gmail.com. I can get you views. If you want views, I can get you views. I got the audience, and I'm willing to put it together or put it to work for the whole No Name National. I'm sponsoring the No Name 500, the guys that are under 500 subscribers. But anybody else that's got some decent content that, is, again, quality DIY, how-to stuff, evergreen style content, shoot me an email, roadkillcustoms@gmail.com. I'll post it and I'll pimp it continuously.
Emphasis on the pimp. You are clearly a player in a management position. Pimping, be pimping, be pimping.
Hey man, look, I'm a hot rod builder. I had a hot rod shop for 15 years, brother.
Right on.
But I financed that stuff by basically side hustling as an internet and social media consultant. Man, I guarantee you, my clients right now are guys. They're the people that manufacture the cars you drive. You know, again, if you're looking for an audience, I got it. Let me share it. Let me share it with you. Anyway, I'm going to head out. You guys all be cool.
Hey, bud. Appreciate
Ken, I'll hit your stuff for sure.
Thanks, man.
If you saw what happened with the lawnmower carbureted 302,
yeah.
Did you see that? I sent that son of a bitch 40,000 page views. 40,000.
Yeah, it blew up. I know that.
You know,
yeah, everybody was talking about
you know
that.
what I'm talking about? Your head stuff on the 300 is going to be the same kind of thing. So
yeah,
I mean, no promises. You know, everything's its own thing. But
hey, man, it's every little bit helps. I ain't picky if it does or don't. Like it's all good.
You'll find some love, I'm sure. Anyway, brothers, y'all be cool. Man,
Later, man.
If I don't see you again, I'll see you in Sykeston now.
Okay.
Take care, man.
See you, bud.
Daniel, what size primaries are those?
I have no
7/8.
Yeah. They're just something I slapped together, but just so I get my car going a long time ago. They're
You got a
nothing
caliper?
special. Yes, I do. I'm grabbing them. Give me a second.
My
here.
man.
Sorry.
They're running 1 3/4 inch.
I don't remember what they are. I have to go back and look. I get my calipers here. Here, Hudson, hold this camera.
Okay.
Hold the camera.
Oh, his son. I thought he was telling the dog to hold the camera.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm a good boy.
He's a good dog. He ain't that good. Say hi, Hudson.
I need to train mine to do that shit.
Right?
I got 2 questions. First one, where do I buy flanges at for 318 to
I
build
got you.
my home?
Hell's Gates Hot Rods on eBay. He sells them.
To build what? To build headers?
How important is it to have equal length tube headers?
Every bit of it is important. It's vital.
Yeah, the flanges for a 318 should be the same as a 318, 340, 360, 273. They
That's
should
so
all.
Not 273. It's smaller.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 318, the small block Mopar flanges.
Hang on, Layton. I will. I buy a lot of flanges from Hell's Gates Hot Rods when I build headers, and he sells kits and stuff. I'll see if I can find them real fast for you.
All right. 'Cause here's the rundown that I'm planning on doing for No Name. Whether I make 500 subs or not, I'm taking that.
Right there.
Make
Whether or
videos, get out here, get your name out. You'll get the 500.
All right. So
Once my buddy still ain't brought me the car, which he works out of state most of the time, which is fine. The motor's still sitting here, and I got a sign put on the house.
So these flanges, they're 3/8 thick. They're $69 plus $13 of shipping. Prices have gone up, of course, with everything else. I don't know if you want to spend that much on just the flanges.
Well, here's my thing. I'm wanting. Y'all might call me crazy or whatever, but plan is 318, 727 trans, turbo, carburetor.
Oh, okay. So you want to put a turbo on it?
Yeah. Okay. So hey, so if you're going turbo, you don't need to worry about them all being like as equal. I mean, it don't really matter as much then.
There's guys that do turbos with just factory manifolds, don't they?
And you only need, I mean, okay, if you're building a log for the turbo, you only really need one flange because the other side can just be a factory manifold bringing your downpipe down, around, and back up. So you only need one flange technically if you're just building a log for your turbo.
Because I grew up around, I was raised, my dad was Chevy guy, so, Chevy parts are a dime a dozen over it.
Yeah.
Long tube headers on it and called it good. Ran it on motor, and my cousin, he's got a Blazer S10 for a lifetime. He was with my buddy nitrous. but I'm kind of wanting to get away from that just for the fact I don't want to have to refill the bottle. I don't want to have to check bottle pressure and all of that which the stuff I'm around is way ahead of me. I'll never be that fast because you guys are running numbers that are really low, and I can't say on a certain number, but man, I've seen people like mostly old parts. He said something about a turbo 318, and
That's what he has. That's what he has.
Yeah.
You need to get a hold. You need to get his name's Patrick. You need to get a hold of him, and he can lead you.
Turbo 318, he's the guy.
He can lead you in the right direction for
and
sure.
I've got a guy I met through an auction when I bought my little Dodge Dakota. He's got a Plymouth Scamp. It's turbo 440. I said, man, what do you think about me turboing my 318 and my Aspen? Man, gap the rings and go for it. So I'm not going to go out there and try to be no 1,000 horsepower motor, of course. I'm just going to go out there to have fun.
Well, yeah, that's what it is. And I personally think, even with all the crap I'm going through, I still think that the build is going to be more fun than racing this car. Building this car is going to be more fun than racing.
The build is always more fun. Now that Jezebel's done,
you're over it.
Moving on to the next
Yeah.
thing.
That's the difference. There's people like to build, there's people like to race too. I'd rather race than build it. Okay, there's a difference. Like, dude, there's a lot of times I'm cussing this fucking car. I wish
Layton, what's
That's
your
part
budget?
of the fun to me.
What's your
Well, that's
budget
the problem
for
that
a?
you get into, Daniel, is you get such a complicated build like that. You get all those lines and all this crazy stuff.
That's stuff I like doing from the fuel lines and stuff. Like I just did all those like and fitting lines are my favorite thing to do on the damn car.
Oh, yeah,
Honestly,
I'm just saying that you get the car so complicated.
Well, you're talking about complicated. I watch you guys like every little nut and bolt you take out to put a fender on and make it lined up correctly and the door correctly, and that's complicated. Me doing the fuel lines and the little, run my valves every time.
You look at your engine and you look at Jezebel's engine, and tell me which one's a little simpler.
Well, okay. Well, actually, mine is. I got fuel injection. that's pretty simple.
No,
you look at your
there's just
look at your hard lines
running on my car.
There ain't nothing.
Hey,
okay, I got a dry stuff.
Brian, share my
lines, all that crazy
share my screen, will you?
Oh, you got something up there?
Yeah.
What do we got?
Jared,
All right.
Hey, Jared, they're inch and 5/8, bud.
All right, Layton.
Yeah,
I don't know what your
small
budget
blade.
is, dude, but there's
Man, what
these.
is going on with this?
What?
That is cheap.
You don't see that?
No.
Okay.
Anybody else? I'm just saying, like, there's these. Now, they look kind of weird because
He said he just flipped over some Magnum manifolds, man.
Yeah.
well, yeah, like, but if you don't want to, like, fabricate, like, as much, you know what I'm saying? Depending on what his
cheap as
budget
can be.
is.
Yeah, that's not a bad price. That's cheaper than a set. That's cheaper than a set of TTI and long tube headers on
Like I
something
said,
that's not,
you don't
$300.
need a driver's side. You just need a stock manifold, and then you make your crossover, right? So, like, if you don't want to fabricate as much, the eBay, there's usually always something for the platform on eBay. Now, I'm not saying that's the best way to go because you don't know how it's going to fit your application, right? But it's an option depending on what you want to do.
Yeah. Well, my thing is, I just bought a TIG welder and a new MIG. So I'm wanting to do as much fabrication myself and post videos. So,
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool too. I'm like I said, just putting the option out there, just
Yeah.
letting you know that it's available.
I'm agreeing with you, but I'm telling you right now, it's cheaper to buy those headers than it is to build a set with material costs right now and stuff.
Yeah, but it also, sometimes it ain't about money. It's about wanting to do
See,
it.
Patrick says they won't
Do it.
fit. So,
See,
like,
that's another thing. You weld all day. You weld as a job.
Yeah, I
you
know, I
welding
do.
is work. To me, like welding is fun unless you're welding in subframe connectors under a car.
Yeah, I
Wait.
will today too. Mostly aluminum on a MIG welder.
I built my my turbo log with a MIG welder. Like GM stuff is like cast steel. It welds real well. It was an alloy, but it welds real well. I just MIG'd it all together. So like there's more than one way to skin the cat.
It's like every header tube's ever built. We're using scrap tubes, cutting old headers. I bought a strap, and let me tell you, when that sucks. If you get new tubing, it's a lot. It's not that bad, but I'm a tight ass. Like my headers on this motor are just a set of headers I had, and I cut other headers up to make it fit into that and stuff. I've never had none.
That is an upset baby.
Yeah, it's in my background. I may need to mute for a minute.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
keep forgetting to say it to you, Brian, but happy birthday.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, I'm gonna step
I
out
thought
real
that was Jed talking.
I will be right back.
Alrighty.
All right.
Jed, they're inch and 5/8 headers, Jed.
Yeah, ain't gonna work. We gotta have.
Okay.
I gotta have specs that are pretty similar, so I'll call Mark.
Where are you measuring that inch and 5/8? On the outside?
Yeah, outside.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I'll call Mark, see what he's got. If he's got something cool, if not, I will make some.
What's the point of inch and 5/8 headers on a W2, man? That's depressing.
Believe it or not, it actually picked up ET than my 2-inch I used to have on it and stuff.
The 2-inch would be way too big.
Yeah, it was. I had a 408 though. Mine was 408, and I mean it ran pretty good. But those short tubes for the drag strip, it actually went faster. It probably lost 60 foot, but picked up top end and stuff. So I loved them. I don't really. That's the thing is, I love W2 is still my favorite Mopar head of all time. So
that's the best.
What do you do? Don't you got a small block W2 head small block now?
No, I got a W9 small block, 434. But actually, a guy's coming.
That's the one I keep telling you should just put in a Dakota and have fun.
That's what I want to do, but I bought it. I bought the house across right next to me in the property. So actually, I got a guy coming Monday from Arkansas. One of my buddies that runs a dirt track. He's buying it from me.
Oh.
But then I sold something else. I had a couple things for sale, and now I sold both of my things. Jed, remember Steve when we went pick that 704 up? Steve Bosch?
Yeah.
Okay, well, now I might be buying that 528 blower Hemi from him.
Nice.
And if I do that,
Did you say your dad wanted a blower engine?
oh, my dad always did. Yeah, that's fine. For street purpose, blowers are not meant to be on the street like they are. Okay, it's just too much heat. But he's giving me more part numbers just so I make sure it might be actually a water block. If it's a water block, I'm probably going to have to buy it and stuff. But if it's not, we'll see. He bought a whole other car with it, and he actually got started up today. And I saw a video, and he's trying to work a deal out with me on it. So, yeah, there you go. My son's ate up with this stuff. But no, I thought you'd find that funny because I'd actually have a Hemi in it. So we'll see.
You change it like you change your underwear.
What's wrong with that? I also come from the guy that said he'd never built a small block ever because they're pointless. I'm just saying, Jed, you were so against small blocks for the longest time.
You really kind of were, dude. You really were, dude.
No, I still don't like small block Chryslers. I don't care much for them really, but
that W2 motor amazing.
But unfortunately, I got a freaking 70 Duster. That's a real 340 car. If I got it, will have a 340 block in it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now, those W2s basically turn a small block into a big block power wise.
Well, if I'm going to build a small block, I ain't messing around with all the junk options. The X's and J's are just not worth the time.
What about decent X-heads?
No, that's what people don't understand. It's like, why would you waste your time pouring them out? The exhaust is absolutely horrible on it. I mean, they are just tremendously horrible. But that's why I'm kind of confused how the turbos really work because they have a hard time actually. They're really horrible. My buddies run dirt track and B mods. They have to run that, and they run that IMS or whatever Indy head now and stuff. And the biggest downside to the small block Mopar stock head is the exhaust flow. It does not flow with the crap. Now the W2, they're not the best, but they are way better. But just, I'm telling you right now, I wish you just would have had to put a 4-inch stroke in that engine. I know you didn't because you didn't want to, but that just makes that engine work so well. Like mine was only 10-to-1 compression, W2 408 with a ton ram.
I want a real
that
340.
thing. Yeah.
It's got to be a real
That's
340 in that car. It can't be a
Okay,
stroke
that's good.
combo.
So wait,
And you know what?
why can't it be a stroker combo? If it's still a 340 block, right? Then what?
Well, I want it to be a real 340. I don't want to have a 408. I don't want a 416. I don't want a 420. Whatever.
Oh, so you
I know
want
what it
actual
is.
340?
I want to
like,
build.
okay.
I want to build the 340 that Chrysler should have just started with.
Yeah, it's actually going to be a 340 something, right? It's not going to be. You're going to be 30 over at least, right?
Well, it was supposed to be a standard bore block, but it turned out to be 30 over, and by this time I already hit the pistons.
So 408, 3. What's the difference?
It's a 345 technically.
Okay,
But
that's
it's
my
close
point.
enough.
Anyways, here's the deal: is for what you do, you don't race much. You don't drag. Like, why would you spend extra money if you don't need to?
Yeah.
There's no really.
I don't
reason
want to
for you
build another Jezebel engine.
I think
agree
you're
with you.
already fucking up and doing that though.
No, it won't have the torque that Jezebel has,
No, if it had a 4-inch stroke in it, it might.
and I don't want that.
No, I agree. I'm just saying that's what I love. The torque from that 4-inch stroker, it was in mine. It really, I don't know. That's why I will always be a small block guy in my heart, but it just takes too much money to make it go as fast as a big block.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do it. It just costs, like, Brett Miller builds 1,000 horsepower small blocks all day long, and it's like $36,000 for one.
I'll build a
Good
Hemi.
Lord.
So, I mean,
Yeah, you could build you could build a Hemi for that and just have it sitting somewhere and it'll go up in value.
the only reason you do it is because there's cubic inch classes out there, and
Yeah.
they run and they got and the weight and stuff. They had to run a cast iron block, so you get a small. And anyways, there's an NA. The guy in California runs one of Brett Miller's, like the biggest NA classes out there. He is #1 in NA in California, and he runs a leaf spring, and he's in the 4s in the 8th mile with a leaf spring, small tire, small block Mopar, naturally aspirated motor. Okay. And he is not a Chevy, not a Ford can touch him and stuff. And it's kind of incredible what it does. But I'm excited. Like, honestly, I will take off a day of work if you just let me know when you're dying on that motor, because I would love to go watch and stuff.
I'm really curious on the power that motor's going to make too.
I can tell you right now, it's 500. I'm going to say with the tunnel ram. What cam's in it?
So the cam card's really hard to fucking read because it's one of those custom grinds. It's by Oregon. I'll put it up. I got it from my buddy Rodney. He's one of my small block guys. Let's see.
Is it flat tappet or roller?
Yeah, fucking solid roller. I ain't fucking around no more.
Yes.
Ever,
Thank
ever.
you. Thank you. I'm so
Now,
happy you said that.
The only place
Excuse me,
I
by the
will
way.
buy.
Sorry, guys.
The only place I'll buy a hydraulic flat tappet from anymore is Hughes because they use Johnson lifters.
Yep.
And I can trust them.
I agree with you.
So let's see. It's on a 110, and Rodney spec this out for compression, bore and stroke. He spec this out. He said it's going to be perfect. And I trust.
Okay, you're running like 1.7s or 1.6s, aren't you?
I'm running 1.5, so it's 573 lift.
Okay.
Which is exactly where I wanted to keep it on a solid roller.
And your
I didn't
compression,
600 lift.
what's your compression ratio going to be?
So with the TRW pistons, which weren't my first choice, but they were available, those with my combustion chamber, it'll be a little bit higher than we want because those TRWs are proud.
Yeah.
So Mark is going to mill the pistons until we get right at 10.5 maybe. We
Yeah.
want to make sure this thing, because it's all iron, so we don't want to chance it having to have any kind of fuel additive. It needs to run on 93.
Yeah. I ran mine on 91 all the time.
Yeah.
But mine was only 9.7, 9.97. So basically 10-1 exactly. That's what mine was. But so I'm going to say with that lift, the tunnel ram, 91 octane, I'm going to say 565 horsepower.
And really, all I want is like if it made like 480.
Dude, it's going to make 500 plus. I'll bet anyone money it'll make a minimum 500 horsepower without even trying.
Yeah, I think our 50 number's 255 for the duration, so it's got pretty good duration.
Because the three, like I remember that ton rim literally on the W2s will pick up 50 horsepower over a single board.
Yeah. By the way, this block, I just want to share this with everybody. That's my electrolysis.
That was pretty cool.
This block is freaking cool because it's a really early 340. So you see these little plugs here?
Mm-hmm.
You won't find that on a normal 340 on a production model. And there's the heads. That's the best W2 version. The last version.
Wait, go back. Let me see those springs.
It's got
those
beehive.
honeycombs. Yeah. I got honeycombs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are that's exactly the same heads I was running.
Yeah, I got to find my date code here. This 6/19 of 67.
Yep. That's early. It's one of the first.
Yep. And here's
supposed
a
to be-
fun trick I learned from Daniel's dad. -3. Very little core shift.
Yep. That's,
What was that?
I don't know what the heck that was.
That was fantastic.
Sorry, that's in my background. My sister's in town, and they make a lot of noise in the living room.
Jed, do you got head studs or head bolts yet? I have extra sets.
I think I've got head bolts. I bought brand new ARP. I got everything. I have used quite a bit of my yearly budget just buying. Like I got the Milotin windage tray road race pan. I got everything. Stashed back with it.
Well, I'm just curious. That's my favorite build of what you guys do. Your dad's van and that engine. That's my two favorite builds you got. So
Combine them together.
No.
Exactly. Yes.
No.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yes. 500 horsepower Von Duque.
I had a great idea for the van today. I'd like to share with everybody. I say that they take the doghouse that goes over the engine and where the air cleaner is right there, right underneath the cup holders. I say,
Oh, not this. Oh, God.
yeah, this is great. I say that they take one of those bug catcher injector style scoops and they put that up through the the doghouse. Wait, it gets so much better. And then mount it backwards and still hook up the linkage and all that. And that's going to be a little tricky, but whatever, we're smart. And then it can be a cigarette ash and smoke evacuator system.
Yes, I agree.
I love it. I love it. Do
agree.
it. You gotta do it. You
Right
gotta
down.
do it.
Here, Brian. How about this for the van? So this is the next thing.
Yeah, okay.
What the hell?
A Hemi van.
CNC ported.
What made you get those?
I put off eating dinner so I could win these in an auction.
That's how serious it was. The pizza got cold.
What?
Oh no, that was a steak night actually.
What are you building, Jed?
Slant 6.
Yeah, slant 6.
Slant 6, he's going to cut those up.
Yep. I'm gonna cut a cylinder off and then cut another couple cylinders off. I'm gonna adapt this this thing. I'm not gonna say what it is.
That's clearly a Neon 2.0 head.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah.
So,
Neon ACR, front wheel
Don't
drive.
dirty.
2-inch 32 thousandths valve. Stock is 2 1/4. 194 exhaust. This is the same head that's on Dad's engine, but these are CNC ported.
Very
When are
pretty.
those supposed to show up, Jeff?
Tuesday.
What made you go? What are you
I'll
doing,
get to
Jed?
see 'em.
Huh?
No, what are you building? You got another Hemi you're building?
Just got to find a block. I've got extra rockers. I've got intakes. I've got everything but the block. And I know where several blocks are.
Yeah, well, good for you. What's this going to go in? The van for real, or are you just being sarcastic?
No.
No. Well, I'm just curious what vehicle. I mean, you already got one Hemi going to be on an engine stand so long.
I don't know, man.
That would
A heavy van.
Look at Talking Mopar's comment. Not this last one, but the one up a little bit. It says, "Here goes Jed pulling out his junk again and laying on the table for everyone to see again." But instead of junk, yeah, that one, dude. Tragic. Oh, dude.
We're either gonna pull the 505 out of Jezebel and sell it on, or we're gonna put this in my satellite.
Ooh, Jezebel. Jezebel needs
Pull
to
the
get
five. Hey, build
Jezebel.
build your dream Hemi for Jezebel, and then put the 505 in the van.
No. Oh, in the van.
Yes.
I want the 505 for Stella.
Yes.
Yo, that would
700
be
horsepower van.
That would be
That
something.
would be awesome.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'd say Dust Devil buys your 505 or his Duster, and you go for the Hemi and your Jezebel, I guess. I don't know. That's just. I think Jezebel's always deserved a Hemi. Just my
I
agree.
agree.
I mean,
Definitely.
Those
You
heads
know, I
were like the last piece of the puzzle since Edelbrock is such shit. So
I agree with you. Elderbrock is shit until the only thing I like about Elderbrock is their Victor heads. So
Yeah.
the Victor heads are the best wedge. Those are the best wedge heads anyone can buy. Anyone tries to argue me with that, I will shut them down quicker.
why do you
Like,
have Chevy heads on your Mopar?
They're not Chevy heads. There's not one thing that looks like a Chevy on there besides the valve covers.
The rocker assemblies are pretty close.
No, they're not. They're not even close.
They're
not
canted.
staggered.
They're
They're not.
canted.
They're not canted the same direction at all. Hey, let's put it this way. This is the problem: is these heads make more power than Hemi heads naturally aspirated. So
Yeah, whatever. I'm sure.
I hate to say it, but they do. So not boosted, but naturally aspirated. But if I get this Hemi Jed, it's gonna be boosted.
Oh, that'd be
So
sick.
it would be sick,
Okay.
but dude,
Okay, you can.
there ain't nothing.
Don't listen to him.
I'm not worried about Jed. I love Jed. Jed and I give each other shit so much, and the next day we'll be like, "Hey, you want to go on a road trip to St. Louis to go pick up small block shit?"
Well, that's how it should be.
Patrick, I can't put the 505 in the satellite because that car is so. It'll fall apart.
I want the 505.
Well, there you go. You better
Stella, yeah.
you better cut him
There
a
you go.
deal too.
Why not?
I actually
I would
Cade
love.
stepped right up.
What?
Oh, Jed,
Ken? What?
I forgot to tell you something. Guess what?
What?
Jezebel's original engine is running and driving now.
That's not her original engine. The original engine is in a crate in my backyard, and the
Because
engine
the,
is
ori-
known
the,
for.
ori- the original one you started driving with, I thought is that the original one you drove with?
Jezebel's original 318 that it was born with is in my backyard in a crate.
Did you ever drive that engine in that car?
No, that engine's junk. It's toast.
That's what I'm saying. I have the original
No.
driving
So
engine.
the engine that the car was famous for, that I drove most, was the 440 that's now in the car. That's now stroked out. That 383 was just a placeholder so it could move and go to the shows it had to. That 383 was originally built for my 65 Dart.
Okay. I just want to let you know it's running and driving now. So
It only took you a year.
I sold it. I sold the truck. So I didn't get it going. Forget that. The guy sent me a video of it running, so I thought you'd be like, "Oh,
cool." Again, it only took you a year.
2 years." I think that's 2, Jed.
It probably is. I wouldn't say
I think
that.
it's 2. I bet you go look at the video you made. I bet it's 2 years.
It's probably 2 years.
Hey, can I ask you? Do you think we could, just for shits and giggles, if I go with you and help, and maybe throw some money in there because I want to make a video, put a single 4 intake on your engine, dyno it, like break it in with that?
I have
Can we
two
do it?
different single 4s. I have a
Can we do
Strip
it?
Dominator W2 and a Victor W2.
I got the same ones, but I got a single plane, a dual plane. I mean, I got a dual plane as
I
well.
don't put dual plane on my engine.
I just want to see the power difference again between the 3.
We'd have to talk to Mark, make sure he's cool with it.
I mean, we just had to get intake gaskets, and
I've only got one good set of them, so we'd have to get another set. I don't want to put Mark out.
no, I just scared if Mark would be willing to do that, because I know I would like to have a thing on there. I guarantee on your 340, it's 40 to 50 horsepower more the tunnel ram over the best single 4 you can buy.
I'd put money on that Strip Dominator is going to make more power than that Victor. It's got better
Yes.
running.
Honestly, I think, but the Indy 360-1 intake they make is actually a pretty good intake.
Well, I'm just
They
going
used to-
off the Strip Dominator's got a longer runner than the Victor. The
Yeah.
Victor would be better for a topper end, but I don't think the engine's actually going to pull the power all the way to like 7 or 8. So I think the Strip Dominator is going to be the way to go if I went single 4, which is how I was going to build it until this W2 tunnel ramp fell in my lap.
I'll be
I like
back in a
to,
minute.
I like to see there being power difference between my Holly tunnel ram and your tunnel ram. I can't imagine it being much.
That would actually be a cooler video to me. See which tunnel ram's better.
Yeah, well, I'd like to do 3 of them to see which one's better. 'Cause that would be cool.
Yeah. I like the way your tunnel ram looks better.
I do too. I think that's the sexiest tunnel ram ever made. I think I really do. The way they make it, big block, because they made it for big block Chevy, Ford, small block Chevy. Made it for all of them, and I think it's the best looking tunnel ram out there.
I don't know. A magnesium Hemi tunnel ram's pretty sexy.
Well, I mean, so are sheet metal ones too. I'm talking about cast. I guess magnesium
I
with
know.
the cast.
I'm talking about cast
Yeah,
magnesium.
you're right. They didn't make that for W2s.
Yeah, I know, but they made it for Hemis.
Yeah, Hemis are cheaters.
Yeah, it's in my garage. I love that intake.
I would love to be able to build a sheet metal intake just to say I built one.
That's always been one of my dreams to build one.
I'm building one right now, actually. My phone's about to die, so I'm probably gonna just drop you guys here in a second.
I've been
Mine's about
practicing
to die too.
aluminum TIG a lot here lately, and I'm starting to get better at it.
There it is.
Ooh,
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
that's cool.
That's for when if I ever put 2 4 carburetors or anything on this, I'm gonna just use that and stuff. I actually have a guy that had Hogan build 4 different tunnel rams for a Predator motor like mine, and just different link runners and everything, and it absolutely did not change the power at all or torque.
wow.
He made 4. He said he spent 12 grand with Hogan, and it didn't make a bit of difference. Yeah, I said, this guy's rich. I'm like, you tell me it didn't make any difference? Like, the longer runner, shorter runner, nothing.
Daniel,
Yeah,
is Venom going to be ready to go down the strip by July?
the Venom's gonna be ready to go down strip in 2 weeks. I'm going to Tulsa in 2 weeks. Oh, my phone died. Where's the laptop?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I'm about to bow out too. My phone's about to die too. I'm gonna go charge it up and watch. I may try to be back, but I'll free up for somebody else to get in here too.
Hey,
All
Rob.
right. We'll talk to you later, Rob.
All
I
right, guys.
missed you already.
Yeah, that's weird. I also got to get to bed. I'm thinking I might go film for Stella tomorrow.
Oh,
Hey.
Make a second video.
Rubbing
That's
off
the
on
second
it.
video. Then you'll have 80 subscribers.
Yeah,
40 subscribers a video. That's what you need to shoot for.
that's a pretty lofty goal. I don't think I'll ever get that.
Are kind of really, yeah.
I'm just surprised people actually look at it. So thank you for everybody doing that. That's great. I got like 4 subscribers from this. This is awesome. Thank you, everybody.
That's what my when I started doing this thing and I had like 30 subs. I remember telling Jed, I'm like, I can't believe 30 people want to see me do stupid shit.
how
But
do you think I feel?
Go for blueberry.
yeah, you got 20,000 people want
I
to
mean,
watch
you
you
do
your shit.
cool shit though, so I mean,
Right.
that, that
Yeah,
helps.
Brian does do cool shit.
Hey, Joe Handy just said I'm a freaking douche. Thanks, dude.
Wait, what?
Look at the video. Look at the Rob. Yeah, Rob Z is a freaking douche. That's
Who
cool.
said that?
Really?
Joe Handy.
So, Andy,
Rob Z is a wow.
wow,
see
why
that.
did you get the fuck out of here then?
Nah, it's cool. It's either a joke I don't get or I don't know.
I don't even
That's
see
fine.
this.
Yeah, I saw it.
It's a couple. Wait, it's gone.
You don't
now.
like what I have on my live? Get the fuck out. I don't care.
So now I got to know before I go. Am I a freaking douche?
I don't think so.
I don't think you're a douche.
Is it P Rob?
Yeah.
Sounds like he's just a fan of Rob.
Hey, #1 fan. It's cool.
I say haters are your fans because they're gonna watch every move, so they just supporting you whether they know it or not.
Yeah, look at Brian Cabral, man. He is Tony's biggest fan. He watches every video. He takes notes on the videos. You know, he talks about the video. Like, biggest fan.
He did that one skit where he acted just like Tony.
Dude, that was so spot on.
That was
like,
great.
yo,
funny.
I feel like he must have known Tony back in the day, or so. Like, they must.
Oh, you see the link up for him? Okay.
I love it though because everyone talks tough on the internet, on Facebook or Facebook, whatever you want to call it, and YouTube. When it comes down to it, though, I ain't about that life when it shows up.
It just got proven in here. You talk shit on my friends, your ass gets blocked. So.
Oh yeah.
I don't care if I lose a subscriber.
Yeah, like even if he was making a joke, he probably should have
Prefaced it.
Yeah, that it was a joke, like haha,
Make a reference.
Or JK, just kidding, something like fuck.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just blocked you, dumbass. Just kidding.
No, that's cool. I gotta work on the douchebaggery, man. That's all that is.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Now, you got any insight on what's coming with Slaghammer next?
I just pulled the mock-up motor out of it today, so.
Okay, I was curious about that because I know that 361 had the cracks. I was kind of hoping that you guys were still going forward with the 383 build.
Oh yeah, I mean that was going in there regardless. That's what's going to be used for the power torque.
Okay,
So,
cool.
Al, Tony said that you guys are gonna pin the crack in the 361. Like, are you guys doing it, or is he having like a shop do it, or?
I think he's going to do it.
That's gonna be cool to see.
Oh, I haven't seen that since I was a kid, dude.
Lock and stitches. That's one of the best ways to repair an iron block.
Like that's like I see that done on flathead a lot, right? So that's gonna be kind of cool to see on done. Like not by a professional, just by a guy in a shop with hand tools. Like, it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Oh, I watched my dad pin a block back in the day, man. He started drilling the holes. He put a bolt in there, then he drill a hole right into the bolt next to it, and I was like, "What are you doing?" He says, "It'll hold forever."
Yeah, that's cool. That's super cool. He's doing that.
At first, I thought he was just gonna braze it up, and then
That's kind of what I thought he was gonna do. Yeah.
Well, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to heat the block and just send it. Take about 2 welding rods to take care of it, but he's wanting to do. He's like, there's 4 or 5 different ways to do this. And I said, well, do whatever way you want to do it.
Yeah, you can use a high nickel rod, or you can just braze it. And we use high nickel. We use nickel rod on a lot of the cast iron we repair.
Yeah, I got those crayons you can get when you're doing that. You can scratch one across it, and if it's a certain heat, you're good to weld. And another one, So I did a few of those back in the day on our mud trucks and stuff.
Well, that's gonna be cool to see.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I took that out today. Took the mock-up transmission out. I started putting brake lines on today on the rear end. I'll be posting the video out on it tomorrow.
And I know I sent Tony a text. I don't know if he ever saw it. I know how he is with his phone about
Dude, he's like that with me, man.
I know he was talking about 361s. I got a buddy with 2 or 3 in his barn up here in Kansas. But I don't think he's ever going to do anything with those 361s.
Yeah.
I don't know if Tony wants to try any more with that stuff.
Well, when he stood there and was saying what he's going to do with that block, man, the comments went through the roof. It's like, hey, I got a buddy that has one in Canada. I've got enough. We can send it to you. Just pay the shipping. And he's like, man, he says, I don't want any more of that. He says, I'll just fix the one I've got now.
Yeah.
So.
Are you guys gonna put some hard block in that once you get it repaired, like half fill it or something?
Actually, the crack is more on the outside of the block. It didn't crack inside, and everything was good up all the way up through the galley and everything. So you could probably sit there and just patch it and go with it. But if that motor goes in the Slaghammer for no names, it's only going to be used to race. That's going to be it.
Right.
I think it'll be interesting.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's just another motor that people aren't used to using. And if you prove that it can make power and do stuff, then maybe people start using them again.
Oh,
It's just a baby 383 is all it is.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Oh, so the 361's a low deck.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the 413 was the raised deck.
Yeah. And then you have like the 1 or 2 year only raised deck 383s, which are wild. I want to get my hands on one of those really bad.
right.
I missed out on one. It was a 59 date coated raised deck 383 in Topeka, and the guy wanted like $400, and I was just about ready to pull the trigger, but it was locked up, and it's like, where would you ever find pistons for that? They'd have to
Yeah,
get
you
custom
have to
done.
get custom shit made.
Dude, I tell you what, it's hard enough to find pistons now that aren't, below deck pistons. I mean, without
Yeah.
special order. I mean, we were the ones that were putting in that 383, they're HP pistons, and we had one that was jigged up a little bit, and trying to find a replacement one was almost next to impossible. Then we finally found a new old stock, and that one was off by about, let's see, what was it? I think it went underneath the deck about less than 10 thousandths. So, I mean, we had to go through and match all the pistons with the block
Yeah.
just so we can have basically the same compression ratio. But yeah, I mean, they're getting harder to find.
Yeah. I know that.
Well, that's like anything's getting hard to find right now. I mean,
But yeah, I mean, you can find 30 overs all day long. But I mean, this is still, basically a standard block for the most part. I mean,
well, you can find pistons that are advertised. Yeah, here's what we're selling them for, but everything's on back order.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's on back order.
Everything.
All right, guys, I'm going to duck out. Thanks,
Okay,
everybody. I'll talk to you guys
take care,
soon.
Rob.
All right.
See you later, Rob.
So,
All right. You were asking me if I was going to have my car done before my phone died.
oh,
Yeah, I was asking you if you were going to have your car done by July.
What's in July?
There's something down here in July.
Yes, I should be. It should be done here in 2 weeks. I'm hoping to race in Tulsa in 2 weeks. So we'll see. That's the plan.
How far away is Tulsa from you?
3 hours, 3.5.
that's not too bad.
I can't stand driving there, to be honest with you.
Well, you can drive another hour and come to St. Louis in July.
Is that Mopar thing going on?
Yeah.
Or what is that? Yeah, I've been wanting to do that my whole life. All my Mopar buddies, before they canceled it a while back, it used to be the best Mopar show around.
Oh,
and
yeah,
stuff.
when it was Monster Mopar.
Yeah, Monster Mopar or whatever. Yeah, I've always heard glory stories about that.
It wasn't very good last year, but the fact that they're doing it again, I know it'll be better this year.
well,
was
it's
just
super
like,
cool when Brian and I were there last year when they announced one of the sponsorships, because our friend Tom Roseman is sponsoring classes there with his Correct Direction group.
I really
know
need to
that,
meet
Brian?
him.
Wake up, Tall John.
Tall John, holy cow! I need to get a beer.
Nice.
How's it going, John?
Going good. Busy day. Busy day.
There's a rear end in this Duster here now.
Sweet. Did you
So my weekend wasn't totally screwed.
well, happy birthday,
Thank you,
you old man.
you old fucker.
What are you, like 35 now, Brian?
Yeah, fuck yeah. No, I'll tell everybody I am 49.
And holding.
Next year, I just get ready to dig the hole and throw me in it next year.
Oh.
You need all of our YouTube friends to show up next year for your 50th.
So you guys think there's going to be a bigger No Name Nationals? Oh, there's a social. All right, for people that are new to this thing, when Tall John and I hold a beer up, that means if you have a beer, you drink it. You do a drink with it.
I don't.
Oh, I got soda. I need to quit drinking that too.
Gosh dang it, you're going to make me get my fat ass up to get a beer.
No, man.
No
No name
beer,
next
but I'll
year.
drink some tea with him.
No Name next year is going to be huge. This
Well,
huge,
somebody
huge
was,
event.
I heard a rumor. It's just a rumor. I'm not starting one. I'm just hearing what you guys think. Heard a rumor about like they're gonna make it have like 1,500 subscribers where you can go to or something like that. Is that
He's
anything?
talking about, he said, and I'm not putting words in his mouth because I've talked to him about that. They're not sure because they're not really thinking about next year. They want to get this one done.
Yep.
But he said that it could happen to where you have to have 1,000 subscribers next year.
I wouldn't have a problem with that. I think that would probably.
No.
Like, I only
No,
got
like-
500.
See, look, the community is going to be even bigger by then. So that means more people are going to be aware. They're going to subscribe to the newer channels because they're new, and it's just gonna steamroll a lot faster.
The whole thing is, if you're serious about doing the whole YouTube thing anyway, you want to pick up subs.
Yeah.
You want to do better. You want your channel to do good.
Natural.
You know?
John.
So,
We had 900.
John.
yeah. Make it 1,000 next year.
Really?
Well, they also, John, like I said, I'm not, this is what, if I remember correctly, John also said that they might not do subs. They might use another metric to
I
get,
think he said something about that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I remember
So-
I was in the chat when he had mentioned that one time, and that's kind of a hard metric to go off of.
Yeah.
We were
Like
talking
what
about like video views, channel hours. That is kind of a difficult one.
But yeah, I think right now they're just concentrating on getting this one
out the
done,
door.
over with, and then because I mean everybody's been asking them, there's going to be one next year. If it's going to do this, you're going to do that. And right now they're just wanting to just get through this one, see how it's going to go.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, it's like the only reason people are asking if there's going to be one next year because they want to make excuses to not come to this one this year.
That's stupid.
That's the way I see it.
That could be it. Yeah.
All right, so DC.
I think it's a cool idea. I like to see it be done at a different track each year.
Hey, so
I want it to
DR,
come to Spokane.
DRC, yes.
Drive up there,
Please do that. Anyway, all right, so DRC Racing, they are from Florida as well. He is. He runs that green. Yeah, he and I have been friends on Facebook for like 3 years. I didn't even know that was him until last week and stuff. Like, I'm new to this YouTube deal, and he's a really nice guy. So I don't know. I never met him in person, but I didn't know you guys from Florida knew him or not, or know him. Okay.
No, we just heard of him a couple of weeks ago as well.
Is he calling you out too? Because he's supposed to be calling me out, I believe.
He's wanting us to come over to a race in Bradenton with him or whatever, but as far as the no names, no.
Okay.
My God, Rob wasn't kidding when he said that box was expensive.
Oh, that could be interesting then.
Yeah, that's kind of a good idea.
That's cool.
That would
I gotta
be
get. Here's my deal. Here's the deal. I'm coming no matter what. If I don't have my 500 subscribers by the time I go, everyone says I will, but if I don't, I'm gonna show up there. I'm gonna have a piece of cardboard on my head and my dad's back that says "subscribe to this thing" before I can get in. I forgot my race car's gonna sit outside waiting, and I'm gonna get there. Everyone there just starts subscribing to my ass, or so I'm gonna put on my RV while I drive there and get people to hopefully subscribe while they pass my slow ass in my RV down the street.
I really
making
hope
good
you hit
progress,
500
dude. You're at-
there. I want you to hit 500 right, like when you get there.
Yeah, and you're going to delete.
And then I'm going to fucking unsubscribe.
I know you would, Jed.
You know what, Daniel, though? That's one thing. Anybody can say what they want. But I remember because Jed was talking to Wilbert about it because your car had been on his channel and stuff. You got a free ride in, but you decided you didn't want to do that. And that shows a lot to me about you. You know?
Same here. Like major kudos
You
on that. Dude.
could have just said, screw it, I don't want him, but you were like, no, I want to make a channel, I want to do this thing, and that shows me a lot.
Yeah,
and I really like that about you.
Well, I appreciate it. Trust me.
You're kind of ugly, but
Trust me, I was like, my dad and my wife said you should do it, and I agreed I needed to, but I'm like, I already paid to get in. If I don't, because I'm a tightwad. I have a lot of nice little toys, but I'm a tightwad. Okay, if I had lost $100 and didn't get to do it, I'd be pissed and stuff. I'm like, you know what? Let's just go for it. Be a man about it. Let's try it out. And so I'm glad people actually noticed that. Actually, were happy I did it, but. I don't think I have any problem getting there. It's just like every time I see that DM sign on the back of his thing, 147 days or whatever this time was.
Ticking down, dude.
I'm like, holy cow.
You're doing good though, dude. You got I just checked. You got 278. Like
I would rather
You're
not
fine.
have the subs and have my car done
Well,
than where I got the subs and having to build the car in 140 whatever days.
Well, my biggest concern is if I get my car done too soon, like I think it's going to be, I think I'll break it twice before this No Name Nationals actually goes on.
Dude,
Red,
I got over 100 subs off that 300 head video. You weld up the head. People are gonna watch that video, make a video of it, right? And that's gonna shoot you right up too, man. Like,
I agree. I'm looking forward to that whole process. It's
You
just
do know, Daniel, that you have a slightly larger YouTube channel about an hour away, and it's like one good collaboration video away from jumping.
that's true. That's true too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm only
Good
slightly
collab.
bigger than you.
shut up, Jed.
Hey,
Hey, you know what?
You're bigger than him too.
You need to repost those videos that I'm in there and just automatically like, auto it. Like check out Red Beard Racing, like somewhere in those old videos of yours.
No,
I'm joking, Jed.
Chris wants
But
to know-
no, for real though, if I would like to do, I would help pay. For one, it'd give me content. But if you can get the Mark to do the engine, the dyno thing, I'd help pay for that. I think I'd get a lot of views if I made a video with you and just the tunnel ram.
That'd
Not
be cool.
take the different tunnel rams and the different intakes, see the power difference between them.
well, it's
So, like-
$500 for the.
I know, I guess $500, but I like help chip in on that, you know,
Which is
because it's going to
which is
cost me
cheap
probably
money.
$100.
I will happily.
It's probably going to cost me $100, but I just had to pay for the intake gaskets for like 5 sets of intake gaskets.
Yeah, you make some videos taking that car to the track and shit. People are going.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's coming. That's the next thing is I'm a one-man show. It's just me and my son. Okay, there ain't nobody that really goes with me. I'll probably get Jed, maybe sucker him in, come down there. Maybe he's kind of hard to get out of his house these days, but maybe get him to come down there and video for me. Like it's hard to make videos when you're in the car trying to drive the car. Hey Betty.
All right.
One of our next call out.
Yeah, you know what I love about Betty is that Lego thing was the best thing in the world when she passed away. Did y'all see that on Facebook? Lego says for ages like 5 to 99.
Oh yeah.
And it showed that Lego's 5 to 99, and Betty said, "I'm out." It's like what 100-year-old people aren't allowed to play Legos or what? Are you gonna put her in the car when you race?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh man.
With the Bigfoot mask.
With a Bigfoot mask on Betty White.
Dude, all right, so we were down. You know, Jed, I almost bought this Bigfoot wood thing, but the guy wanted too much money for it. It looked like me, but it was a freaking it was some special wood at Mocan at the drag races, and you guys needed that so bad. I mean, if I was a rich guy, I just bought it and like, hey, come see me, you can have it or something. But
Daniel was over there licking it and stroking it.
I wanted it. Like, you know, I wanted it. I've been called. I mean, I don't have big feet, but I kind of look like a Sasquatch. So
He doesn't deny it.
I don't know.
Maybe, hey, Daniel, maybe if we had kids, there'd be a Sasquatch.
Yeah.
Big fella. Big fella.
Well, you definitely be the one having them. I'd be the one giving it to you. Okay, that's all I can tell you.
It's not the weird hour yet, guys. Come on.
Hey, one thing I've learned about this is the normal hour is weird hour for normal people. Okay, the weird hour is just out of this world.
Hey, Jed, you've gotten yourself used to 4 a.m. It's 10:30. That's time.
That's true. Yeah.
Dude, I am not
You got
staying
your
up for
habit
that.
built.
You talking about weird? Look at this detail brush.
It ain't weird hour yet. What time is it?
Anything's a butt plug.
Hey, I could use that on my train set as a pine tree.
Oh shit.
I personally prefer the ones that are brass. I like to really feel it.
It's closer to a red beard, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just pulled this manifold
Oh man.
dirt on top of the valve, so I'm trying to get it out now.
What are these?
Yeah, when you're done with that, send it to me. I need a pine tree for my trains. That's what it looks like.
I tell you what, I'm actually jealous of your trains. I think that's just so cool for some reason.
Oh, Daniel,
Like-
you want to see fucking
Hey,
trains, man?
everybody
You want to
should
see
have.
trains?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I got to uncover them because the cat was trying to eat the box.
Boy, you
I
keep that
bought-
pussy away from them things.
Dad's got
bought-
some bad pussy in his house.
I bought 109 new old stock HO scale model trains at the swap meet. There's 2 giant boxes.
Dude, I don't know
with
why.
someone in this chat. I don't want to say too much.
I find that stuff so fascinating that it just, I don't know, like little steam engine tractors. They got like little bitty ones they got. I don't know why. I just find that old mechanical stuff so cool.
I got some model trains that belonged to my granddad when he was a kid.
I probably own some of them.
One time I actually set it up, plugged it in, and everything actually worked. The train horn on it and everything.
Check it
It looks about like it, yeah.
Yeah.
How much that thing weighed, Tall John?
Maybe 4 pounds.
Okay.
It's actually, it feels heavy when you know, but
yeah, they're pretty stout.
I'm going to ask you a dumb question. You guys are going to make fun of me, but okay, you see what I got here, right? At least pretty close.
Check out Brian. Oh, we're not.
How does this go? Does it go like this
Sorry.
on the rear end? Or does it go like this on the rear end?
I can't see it. It's got the clock in the front of it.
It goes like that.
It goes like
Like
that.
this?
Yeah, it goes like that.
All right, cool.
Tall John, this is just for you again. Remember these?
Spring bracket. Shot bracket.
Oh yeah, yeah. Did you modify them?
No, I'm not going to modify these. I'm cutting the W2 valve covers.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. So. MBS ain't paying attention. They're just rookies at this thing, I guess.
So, did you guys get your car on the track yet this year?
You talking to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had it once.
Well, how'd it
That was a
run?
couple of weeks ago. Work's just been killing us. We hadn't had much time. Dean's been working out of town. He's been going to Tennessee every other week. So I was on vacation last week, and it's just been crazy. We've been trying to. Well, hopefully in the next month we'll have it back.
Yeah.
So, I'm envy of you guys. You guys got 2 people doing it and this and that. It just helps you stay motivated. It's just me, myself, and I. I am not a self-motivator these days. And it's like, that's why I gotta have deadlines. If I don't have a deadline, I won't get shit done. So
That's kind of the same here. We've been working on this car for 4 years.
Yeah.
5 years. So
That's
yeah, kind of the same thing, just on the weekends here and there and everything else. But yeah,
And the money, you know how that works.
dude, I know how that works. Trust me.
Oh
It's-
man, the money part. Yeah.
Everyone see the stuff I have. Think I'm rich. I know most people know this. I live in a single wide trailer. Okay, I live in a town of 84 people. I don't have much expenses that really besides my vehicles. So
84.
What?
We just pulled
25.
another one in today.
yeah.
It's sitting back there. I've got it tore apart.
I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to meeting y'all and stuff. Like honestly, I don't think all you guys are going to be racing just all the call outs. I'm going to try to race like maybe four times a day, and that's about it. And I just want to. I don't see myself being able to spend time with people I want to hang out with and talk to them and stuff like. Because as you know, with these higher power engine stuff, there's a lot of little maintenance things you check. Well, I do. I mean, I check my rockers almost every other pass just to make sure there ain't something going wrong. Because if I ever break something, I can't afford to fix it and stuff. So I watch it pretty carefully.
Been there and done that.
Yeah. So, and that's my deal is I don't want to be there working on my car the whole entire time. I want to enjoy myself at this event. So
I'm going more to visit, but every time I can get the car down the track, I'm going to take it. Now, you know, if that's 3 times, if that's 10 times, I don't know, but I'm not expecting massive times. I'm just expecting to have fun. So
exactly. I am getting a passenger seat in my car so I can give Big Mike, at least Hoopty Mike, a ride in my car.
Oh hell yeah. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what we did in the Dart. It's got one in there now, so we'll be doing some ride-alongs hopefully.
There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, you won't be a
If
one
anybody
man
wants to
force.
ride the slow car, I'm gonna have a
Let us
passenger
know.
seat in mine too.
I appreciate y'all and stuff. I honestly, I'm looking forward to somebody blowing their shit up and finding something on Craigslist and that's putting the engine in the car or something. That's what I just want to see how long it take all of us idiots to try to fit inside of somebody's car and get in there and start pushing stuff around and making it work.
Makes it to no name, it's probably gonna get blowed up.
Yeah, and you know what? We can find you a 318 anywhere. I mean that's almost as popular as an LS.
Danny, you blow your shit up then.
I'm so tired.
I can't replace my shit, Jed.
I'm sure there'll be some kind of LS or big block Chevy. It'll plug right in.
You know, I bet you there will be this 6-cylinder LS motor that might not work very long.
Hey, so if I can get the engine running, like maybe not like in a car moving, but running, I will at least bring the motor to like start up for people when they walk by.
Sweet. That's one I can beat then. Yes.
And John, you gotta remember we're still racing our RVs against each other for beer or something. I don't remember what we signed on.
We may, but I just signed a contract for that weekend, and we have a bus that's coming back. And if it gets back in time where I can prep it, I'll be. But as of now, that's looking like a maybe a no.
No.
I want to do it though. Even then, I might just race you with my truck and my trailer.
No, I'll race you with my truck and trailer if I still have my TRX.
Well,
Get rid of that.
You got to give me a big head start.
I ordered a 2022 Cummins and stuff, and I still have my truck until it comes in. So whenever that comes in, I'm going to go there.
I would go if I was you. This is something I was telling Jed. I would go before that truck goes away. I would do a video of just doing a deep dive into that truck because that would get you so many views and so many subs and stuff. People love them fucking things.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Buzz, you definitely will get it. If I get to see in there, you will be one of the people. He's the one that built my logo, and I absolutely love my logo. So he did a hell of a job on that thing.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get off of here, man. I gotta get up early tomorrow.
All right, we'll see you later. Thanks for coming in, Al.
Good seeing you, Al.
Yeah, nice.
See you, Jeff. See you, everybody.
Enjoy church.
Yep, see you.
Yeah, I got. I should have been working on my car today, but I went golfing all day.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, what you do is you make a big promise to all your YouTube friends, and that motivates you.
Yeah.
Because none of these friends will let you down. We'll make sure you rub your nose in it. Like a
Oh,
dog.
well, I
You just
know.
sit right here.
I have Jed. Okay, I've known Jed way longer than anyone else on this thing, and Jed he'll rub my nose into anything, even if I didn't do it.
Yeah, I'm
Dude,
still
I ran
sour
into
over
it.
that small block deal.
Yeah.
I ran into a dude today.
Oh, really?
Terry Barber, red hair, you know, he's out of Michigan.
I ain't got no red hair. Okay, that's not red hair.
It don't even look like hair.
Well,
Wig?
Jed.
let's put it this way.
Is that a
It's
wig?
thicker than mine.
Yeah, well, Jed's not very thick on the side, at least.
Oh, now you're gonna make fun of a guy with cancer. Okay.
Yeah, see, he always goes there. He you can't make fun of cancer guy, but here he is.
Daniel, I got him the other night too. I told him he looked like Hellboy that they knocked him.
Yeah,
too far.
he grinded.
He instantly got after me. Oh, you're gonna pick on a guy
he's
with
like,
cancer.
he's like a retarded Hellboy. He only got one horn coming out the side, and
Ooh, I'm not even
a
going
lot of
there.
people don't know what we're talking about.
That was not funny.
What did he say?
I said, I'm not laughing at that. That was not funny.
Oh, well,
happened,
you know what?
As Brian
Jed,
laid on the ground laughing at his pool.
Jed, will you measure that thing on the side of your head with that real quick to see what size it is? You know?
It's 3 by 2.5.
Prove it.
I'm not losing my measurements on how much
you
I got to
gotta-
cut these new old stock W2 valve covers with.
You got a NASCAR scar then, because it's oval shaped.
It is actually oval, yeah.
Yeah, Jeff does like making left turns, like to the poles, voting left. He's pretty far out there.
There are things you joke about, and there are things.
Notice how the whole thing went silent for a second.
Very.
Oh,
I lost my measurement. Damn it, John. I don't know if I can bring myself to cut on these.
Just save it for a set of Morosos on the future. You got more small blocks to do. The 273 still needs rework.
I'll just
no,
go ahead.
you're not cutting those.
I'm
Hey, I'll be
cutting-
happy to take those things off your hands, Jed.
No.
Why do
Oh.
you need to cut
So
them,
I-
Jed?
I bought these at the swap meet.
Oh, I got
Cars are
you.
gold anodized, and enlarge the hole in the valve cover so these slip through. Leave a 1/4 inch flange.
Well, why don't you just mill that down on your lathe? Or turn it down. Not the
Because these
valve
are cooler
cover.
to me than the valve covers.
You're so.
Well,
You're
I'm
not.
I
pretty
did
good.
the same thing, Daniel. Why don't you just turn those down?
Golly, Jed. Okay, you know what? You
But Jed, here I got it set up
Hey,
for you.
why can't you cut those things shorter and then just put a longer stud in it?
'Cause he
It's
doesn't
the
wanna
same
cut
thing,
the-
wouldn't
he doesn't wanna
We've
cut-
already been through this.
Oh
is
yeah,
not
you
a
said
good
you don't
look.
want to. No, I'm saying cut the length shorter and then
No,
put a
no.
longer stud on it.
No, I'd rather keep these things the way they are because then I can use them on my gold Morosos if I ever take them off.
Yes, dude. They just put an Allen head through the thing and be done with it.
Oh, that's gay. That's what anybody else would do.
Hey, I might get. I sold that small, like I said, but I might get to keep the valve covers. So
Okay,
I
I'm
told
gonna
him
give
to
you my unsolicited advice. I like the way you're thinking. Don't cut them things up.
yes,
I got to
No.
cut them up to put breathers in them.
Well, that's beside the
That's
point. You have to
different.
put breathers in them, but you can do
Uh.
something different to hold them down.
because by next year you'll be putting a freaking Hemi in that car. We all know it sometime.
No, I'll send it to the scrapper probably by next year. It's non-numbers matching. Nobody wants it.
Jed, a lot of people want it. Some people just don't have your sickness. I think it has to be number matching.
I want
It isn't numbers matching, and I don't really give a shit about numbers matching. But
I'll follow you to the scrapper, and when
Yeah.
they pay you, I'll walk in and be like, "Look, guys, here's $100 more," and they'll let me take the car away.
well, I'm keeping the rear end out of it and the engine.
I tell you what, Brian.
But
I'm probably gonna, I'm gonna send you my car, Brian. Let you paint it.
No, you don't want that. You do not want that.
Oh,
Hey Brian, I got something for you if you want it. I think I remember
What?
you saying you wanted one of these jugs
Yeah.
water things. I'm not going to use this. If you want it, I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I mean, I got custom.
Hey, William, last time I talked to you, you were still working on your thing. You said it was good. Well, how good is it?
It's good, but a miss that I was pretty sure I was having before I swapped the carburetor is now showing its head even more. So I've got new plugs and wires that I need to put on it first. But aside from that, it's definitely running better.
It's not a vacuum leak, is it?
No,
Okay. All right.
it's definitely a miss. I was having a bit of a quirk with it before I swapped the carburetor, and after I swapped it. The excess fuel dumping down the intake did not. The spark plugs were not happy with that. So I've already got the plugs. I got the wires. I just need to change them. Had a couple of days of wet weather, and it kind of stomped my plans for working on it.
I'm still walking through puddles in my shop.
So Jed, go ahead.
Leighton,
I'm gonna jump off here.
I'm
Be
John.
in chat.
Nice to meet you.
See you later.
See you later, man.
I'm Robert.
All right, Jed, I got a question for you. Which one are you bringing to the No Name Nationals? Which
I'm not
vehicle?
saying.
What?
I won't tell anybody.
Oh, I thought you said a Mustang. I'm like, what?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not telling anybody what I'm bringing.
Well, I'll be the first one to know. Aren't we like carpooling pretty much?
No.
Huh?
He's
I'm
bringing the
gonna put
yard.
I'm gonna put like a real crazy cover over whatever car comes so nobody can tell what it is.
Wow.
Hey, Jed.
You know what? Honestly,
when I get there, Jed, I'm gonna give a big old juicy hug and a kiss to find out.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Get over here.
John, will you?
Is that this?
Hey,
is that this
I'm
weekend
originally
you're
from
talking about?
California. I'm used to it.
Oh, wait, John, you're gonna be here next weekend. You don't
Oh,
have
yeah?
to worry about getting a motel room. I got a twin bed.
What are you doing in town, John?
What's that?
What you doing in town?
Picking up a truck. I bought Michael's Dodge truck.
Oh, okay. You bought that? Awesome.
Yeah. So
Well, let me know.
I'm gonna follow him home.
Yeah, let me know because I might swing by, just try to say hi to you, meet you in person.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not leaving until you come by.
Well,
or we
okay.
go by there or whatever. I'll be there for 3, 4, 5 days. I don't know.
Okay, well, let me know because I got graduation next weekend on a Saturday to go or Sunday to go to. I might be able to come by Saturday if nothing's going on.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll make it happen.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there too.
Awesome.
Brian will be there.
You gotta come by now. It's
Brian, have I met you, Brian? I didn't think I have.
Jed's cats.
Are you sure? Didn't you go to MoCan one time at Mopar Days?
No, I was going to go. I was going to go last year, but I had to work on this thing. And the year before, I got sick before.
Gotcha.
I was actually on my way, and I started coughing. I was coughing and feeling like shit. And that was like when COVID was still around. It's like, I don't want to be around a bunch of people. Because even if I don't have it, but as soon as you walk around people coughing at that time, people have been freaking out.
I agree.
Thanks for stopping by, Chris. Chris, talking Mopars. He's going back to his podcast.
Okay. See you, Chris.
He says he might check back in for the weird hour.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna be checking out here pretty soon. I ain't gonna stick around for that, and I gotta wake up early. So.
Well, I met Brian once, and it was when I was going to get the Dart.
I keep forgetting that. When we were going to come down there before my truck messed up, I was like, "Well, I get to finally meet William." And Sherry's like, "You already met William." I'm like, "Wait." And she said, "The Dart." I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Me and Brian met once at an anime convention. He was dressed up as Vash the Stampede.
No,
big red coat, white hair.
None of these people know who Vash the Stampede is.
Yeah, but you do. That's why I said it.
Hang on. I don't want this mental image, but I do too. What did you say that name was?
Vash, V-A-S-H, the
He's actually a
Stampede.
really cool character.
I'm
I
gonna
always liked his glasses, Brian. They had like the arms.
Oh, that's not as bad. I thought it was gonna be some big booby anime girl.
No.
Only Jed would go there.
What is that convention that they have, Ken? It's
California.
What, Comic-Con?
Yeah,
It's
Comic-Con.
not Comic-Con. It's called Fan Fest or some shit.
Oh, the Fan Expo? Is that what it is? Something
I
like that?
think they're doing it in St. Louis, and Kevin Smith's going to be there. It's like
Oh, yeah?
in 2 weeks. I'm thinking about going.
Dude, I like his movies, but he like went so I don't know. He got weird.
Yeah,
He moved out. He moved out to Hollywood, and he got weird. That's what happened.
Well, you know he made Clerks 3, right?
Yeah, I heard he finally got off his ass and made it.
Yeah,
He
it's
must have
done,
needed some
and
money.
that's what they're going to be releasing it soon. I think.
Well, it
that's
scares me
kinda why
because they found a. It scares me because they found a way to screw up Jay and Silent Bob, the new one.
Yeah, dude, the reboot was garbage. I couldn't even finish it. It was bad.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but the new Top Gun looks awesome. That's all I'm going to say.
Is there's a little short guy in it?
Tom Cruise?
Yeah, is
The
he in
little
it?
Yes.
short guy.
And you know what? The only reason I really want to watch it is because they are really in those jets, not like in filming those and we're doing the parts. Like they are literally going through the G-forces. It's not any of that's not fake. It's actually they're actually doing that. Talking, they're actually sometimes they're passing out. The actors are actually passing out in those planes to the G's while they're trying to make the movie. It's actually legit.
No, here's the thing. The reason I'm glad they made Top Gun 2 is because if it does good, then they'll make Days of Thunder 2.
Yes, they're already talking about that.
That does good.
Yep.
Then they will make Talladega Nights 2, and I will be happy as hell.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a, isn't that so funny? We all want
that one.
Yeah, and then the
You know how
also
circular logic works? It gets
Yeah.
back to
it,
Talladega
it,
Nights.
it gets back to the real purpose of anything, watching NASCAR. Like I told John the other day, I watched NASCAR the first time in like 15 years, a month ago when they had it at Bristol. I love dirt track racing. That shit's. Like, I wish all NASCAR, everything was still dirt.
Wouldn't it
Or-
be funny if they did Talladega Nights 2 and all it did was make fun of the new cars?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
That would be amazing.
No, you know,
I don't know, man.
I want a Tropical 2 Thunder. That's what I want.
Tropic Thunder 2.
I haven't
First of all,
seen that.
They couldn't. You need to watch Tropic Thunder. They couldn't make that movie.
No, they
And-
could not. They could not. It's just a white dude playing a dude.
Talladega. They couldn't make another movie because like it ended up like Joe Dirt 2. It'd just be bad. Like they'd ruin.
Was there a
the
Joe
first
Dirt
one.
2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's don't watch it. But
I'm gonna watch it. I got
like Joe Dirt 2 like just ruined all the good that the first one did. It was bad.
I was watching them talk about that on the Joe Rogan Experience. Like he said, yeah, we cannot make that movie again if we want to. This
Yeah,
society just
Tropic
like
Thunder.
Tropic Thunder, like it was a Robbie Down Jr. whatever his name is. He was
Yep.
talking about because he's the one that played the black guy and this and that. He said like
so
he said
great.
a lot of people were telling him not to do it. It ruined his movie career. But he's like it was all about everything, like trying to make fun of all this crap and stuff. And like the meaning behind that movie was actually pretty cool. It actually really
It's a
directed
great
it.
movie.
You know what they should do with the new Talladega Nights too is they should put a noose on the garage door and have all the white people just completely offended. Every white guy just like, what the hell? You put a noose on my garage door.
Oh God, that was so dumb. That whole thing.
That was dumb. That all that was posturing.
Yep.
And NASCAR played into it. That's the reason I don't watch it no more. I get into NASCAR so I don't have to hear politics, right?
Yeah.
I like baseball. I don't want to hear the politics. And so now I'm a hockey fan because they're the only ones that shove that shit in the trash.
Yes, I'm with you on that. I don't understand. Like rugby and hockey are the only two sports that actually are real sports anymore.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
and I don't understand. And I don't understand any of the rules. To be honest with you.
If there's not a motor involved, I don't give a fuck.
No, man. See, I am a sports person, but but let me tell you something. I don't watch NHR drag racing. That shit's just
Well, okay, never mind. That's another thing I won't watch. Gee, and there is a motor involved.
Yeah.
I gotta say this, Daniel. The only reason why you like sports like football and stuff is because you love watching millionaire dudes run around in tights, grab each other.
Well, yeah, yes, you're right. And I used to be one of those people without the millionaires. Okay, so
Walking around with the tights, you mean?
Yeah, I used to be that guy.
Well, there's a millionaire if you're just a dude walking around in tights grabbing people.
I used to be that guy, dude. So
walking around with a suitcase that really doubles as a cell phone.
yeah, that's.
I was gonna say, Dad played football, and I give him that shit all the time. It's like, you're gonna watch a bunch of millionaires in tights grab each other. Oh, cool. Enjoy.
Unless you've done it, you can't judge unless you do it. Okay.
So I can judge it.
Oh, I can judge everything.
All right. Well, I don't have to listen to it because y'all don't know what you're talking about on that part. But I do agree it is spoiled. They are just spoiled brats these days in the NFL. But college sports are still legit. Those guys give it all, and that shit's real. So they're not.
What bothers me about that is now they want to make sure that the college players are getting paid now because the teams are making all this money or
They
whatever.
should.
What happened to a free education?
No, all right, let's get this straight.
You get a free education, and if you make it, you get passed on to zillion-dollar NFL, and if you don't make it, you got free freaking college.
No, the college should not be making money off their jerseys. Okay, if you sell my name back to Jersey and make $6 million off jersey sales, because it has my name on it, that should not go to only them.
Think how expensive college would be. Think how poor their athletic department would be if they didn't sell shirts. How do you think they got that equipment and make sure every one of them big dumb bastards has enough to eat every day, and all the hormones they pump in them, all the millions of dollars it takes to take care of these. They have a lot of money to take care of these fucking brats. There's only 2 of them that are special. The rest are useless bench holders.
Have you seen the stadiums? The college stadiums are bigger. College makes more money off of tennis than the NFL does because their stadiums there's not one NFL stadium bigger than a college stadium, and like they have more in a college
how
stadium.
Expensive college is.
Yeah, well, it shows you what liberal tards you turn into too. So I don't. Anyways, my favorite thing is I saw this girl with her hat, she graduated college with that stupid hat that's square, and it said, I went to college and didn't turn into a liberal. Like she had that on top of her hat. And my cousin, she turned into the biggest liberal tard now. It drives me fucking nuts. It's like
that's literally all higher education is good for right now. They send them in to turn them out into the world as liberals, so they vote one kind of way. And
that was the best 30 seconds of the stream so far. Was John getting on a rant? We need to get. Tell John you just need to make your whole YouTube channel about.
Yeah, you could just do a rant channel where you just like get real hyped up on one thing and then just go for 10 minutes and that's the video. Like I would watch that shit.
You could do it over electronic fuel injection. You just have your rant about how shitty it is,
or disc brakes,
Not
or
one time have I ever said it's shitty, but I will tell you this: you run it, I'm kicking your ass.
Well, I'm going to be running it someday.
We'll go heads up. Let's build a car up to spec. I mean, I don't have the money you have, Daniel.
So, you do? Have you seen your bus? I don't want to hear about it, John.
Hey, I get that all the time.
Your bus is
bigger
than my house.
On a transmission.
Your bus is bigger than my house.
You probably got some equity in that bus you can pull out and build a car.
Hey, your bus is bigger than my house. You could bring your bus over and park it in front of my house. We would not see my house.
That's good. That's good. We don't want to see
Brian.
We would rather see the bus, but that's another point.
Exactly.
The whole thing is that bus still got to be paid for. Don't roll down the road. That shit.
Brian, you need to find that rant Tall John did on carburetors in one of your lives and just cut it out and make it its own video. Tall John explains carburetors.
I'd have to send it to Tall John so carburetors on his channel.
Could you imagine?
Sure, but like you need to do that.
What is it called when they used to cut up videos? Like they'd cut it up and like make it skip and repeat itself, like turn it into a song. Like that used to be a big deal. Like people would cut up things. Somebody said
in the news.
Yeah, like whatever. Like make it into like a song that John's just ranting.
Just don't say small block Chevy, and we'll be fine.
Oh God.
Big boy.
Look at him. He wants to.
LS
He
Turbo.
knows I'm trying to trigger him.
That's all you ever hear anymore is LS and small block Chevy. That's fucking boat anchor central right there.
I agree. But there was this altar, like all these Hemis and stuff, and it had this guy was running a big block Chevy, he had rats all over it, and this guy this big block Chevy at Mocan, when on the altars the top blows up and like just for people getting out, well they do the brown, they open it up and it's Johnny Cash, the picture of Johnny Cash flipping off, and it says "fuck your Hemi" and stuff, and I was all against him, but he ended up making it to the final. He beat every Hemi out there till the final. And I was like, man, he had that big block Chevy working though. I had to give it to him. So
all right, so he got the light every time, right?
Pretty much.
Well, that's not a performance issue. That's a driver issue. So
well, that's like I said. In my swap meet video, there's just Chevy shit everywhere, acres and acres of it. I can't believe that Chevy guys got to buy so many parts that they can fill swap meets with shit that don't work.
Yeah,
that's no shit. The swap meet I was at yesterday and today, 80% Chevrolet parts, and you look at the aftermarket. Why Chevrolets need so many speed parts in the aftermarket is because they're so slow. It's the only way they can keep up.
Oh, but there's cheaper. Here's the thing: when you buy a Chevy, okay, everybody listening, if you like Chevrolets, you have to change every part in it to compete against me. If all you do is headers, intake manifold, and camshaft, I got you thumped, buddy. So now you go get heads. I thought they were cheaper. You just got done spending cubic. Now I go buy my parts, my headers, my intake. I'm thumping your ass again. So, this whole Chevy's cheaper thing, I'm so sick and tired of it.
I think Chevys are really good.
Here's one more thing right here about the whole rant thing. Do you buy cars to lose or you do buy them to win? So if it costs me an extra $2,000, which is goddamn chunk change these days, I'll pay the $2,000 and thump your ass every race. And you sit there and go, well, you spent $2,000 more than I did.
So you saying you should buy Ford?
I'm kicking your ass.
So John, do you say buy Ford or?
The whole point is, whole
guys,
point
help me
is
feel the fire here. I want to
Mopars-
get them going.
Mopars are cheaper than all of them because
Help
you
me
do
get 'em
not
going.
have to change cylinder heads to beat a 350 or a 351 Ford. You thump them; they're done. Little bitty 340 wipes them out
Because a
with
three.
X heads.
Hey, John, explain to them how a small block Mopar is the best of a Ford and the best of a Chevy in one.
Well,
They're
they're better than both.
They're better than both, but the good thing about each one of those things, Dodge has, and I don't remember all the spec. My buddy that runs,
We'll just start off longer rods, bigger bores, larger diameters, shaft-mounted rockers.
Yep.
The Mopar small block exhaust port sucks.
Yep.
Right? You know what's worse? Ford. You know what the best one is? Chevrolet. But their intake is so garbage they can't get air in. You can't blow up dynamite if it don't get to the cylinder. It has to be there. So basically it's this. If your engine, I had one guy tell me this, some famous Mopar guy that we all know, and he told me one time, if you can't get it out, you can't get it in. I can't eat no more if I can't shit. Well, guess what? You ain't shitting nothing if you don't eat first.
Mm-hmm.
You got to eat first, then you can dump, right? So anyway, exhaust. You want to know how much air can go through an exhaust port? If an engine makes 200 pounds compression, how much air goes through that exhaust port? A lot. How much air is used in a normally aspirated engine? How much pressure is used to push the air in? A maximum of 15 pounds, right? We live in it, 14 point whatever.
7.
So that's all we have. That's it. That's why the intake valve is so big, because we got so little pressure moving the air into the engine. On the other side, we make the pressure with our piston. We force it to happen. So you can have crap ass exhaust and still make big power. You have to have the intake side. And this other very famous person also said the reason small block Dodges are so good is because their exhaust ports are great. What a dope.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Before you got on here, did I not talk about how shitty they were, Jed?
Oh,
Yeah, they're awful.
John, let me ask you a question. You have three people. You have a Ford guy, you have a Dodge guy, you have a Chevy guy. They each have unlimited money. Who's fastest?
The Mopar.
No,
The Dodge
no.
guy.
The answer is they're all the same. They all meet the limit of what an NA engine can do. They
With
all get there.
unlimited money-
With unlimited money, they
unlimited
all
money.
get there. They all get to the exact same place.
No.
No,
Yes, they do.
No,
They
because
all-
you cannot put the same connecting rods that you can put in a big block Dodge. You can't put that long of a connecting rod in a Chevy. The deck is too short. You can't do it. You can't just strap on a Hemi head. What do we got in Top Fuel Dragster? Big block Chevys? Big block Fords? No. No, they use.
I mean,
Hemi
there's
based
aftermarket
engines.
blocks
They got
with
the
taller
same
decks.
force in it.
Like
You can take John Force's Chevy Camaro, yank the crankshaft out, and stuff it in your 440. You're going to stick it in your 306? It don't fit. It don't fit. It won't go there. You can't
John,
do it.
are you sure?
No, like I said, they all get to the same point. They
No,
all
they don't.
find
No, they don't.
the maximum efficiency that an NA
No,
motor
they
is
don't.
capable of.
By the
They all
way,
get
if
there.
the guy's using a Ford to start with, he obviously doesn't know what works. If he's
Hey.
using a Mopar to start with, he obviously doesn't know what works if he's sitting there running a slant 6. Okay? It doesn't work that way. You have to know what to start with. Now, if you're saying unlimited money, so you're going to do your own cylinder head castings, you're going to do your own block castings.
That's
Is that
my point.
part of
They
your
all
rule?
they all get.
But that's the
same
thing,
point.
though.
No, they don't all
Unlimited
get the same
money.
My
place.
point is,
Unlimited money.
my point
means
is,
you're not using a factory.
You can't do it.
my point is this why budgets are important? You're like $2,000 a chump change.
Look,
Well,
it's
sure.
no longer
Some
a Ford
people,
if it looks like a
but-
Mopar. It's
Yeah.
no longer a Chevy if
point
it looks
is,
like a Mopar. They're all the
budget-
way at the same place. They
The
spent all their
budget
money
matters,
and they
John.
made another Mopar.
John,
Wow.
the budget
How
matters.
genius is that?
All right, hey,
brand
Dustin, you
new
gotta step in here. Dustin, he's gonna have a heart attack. Stop it. Stop it.
All
Stop
right,
it. John.
all right, all right.
John,
Hey,
how's your
John.
heart doing? John, are your heart like that heart right there is by your name? Is it okay? Like seriously, you're
Hey, John, I got a question.
I'll shotgun one with you, John, if you need to.
I'm gonna reword Ken's question a little bit. A Chevy guy builds.
I know exactly what Ken's talking about, but the thing is, okay,
I
if
do
you
too.
have unlimited money to spend and you want to go as fast as humanly fucking possible, it doesn't matter if you're a Chevy guy or a Ford guy or what. You're going to use aftermarket everything. So it's not going to be a Chevy. It's not going to be a Ford. It's not going to be a Chrysler. It's going to be its own little thing.
No, that's bullshit. Okay, just because like
No, hey.
no, what I'm saying about that is it's going to be with the Hemi design. Okay, let's just go with that. We're all going to agree it's going to be a Hemi head. Okay, that is considered a Chrysler thing. It don't matter if it's Al Johns or whatever, or Sonny Leonard, or Sonny's, or it's still a Hemi, and that is considered. I don't care if you put it on a big block Chevy block. It's still a Hemi, and that is the power that is Chrysler. Is, in my opinion, every Hemi is a Hemi. Is a Mopar just because
What
that
about
was
the Boss 9?
that was after the Hemi, was it not?
It
The
doesn't
Hemi-
matter.
Well,
It
so
doesn't
they
matter,
actually,
though. It doesn't
so
make
we're
And
going
that-
to get into
okay.
this.
And that's to
Hemis
me.
long existed long before Chrysler put them into production.
That was just a style of engine,
All right.
a style of cylinder head.
Yeah,
That-
the style of combustion chamber is all it was.
That's just to me though. When you say Hemi, that just automatically says Mopar. That's all
I
it
mean,
does.
fuck,
to me.
the Flathead had a Hemi head, like the
Ardent.
whatever,
Yeah, they're in the
whatever the
block.
hell they were. The Aldrins, they were Hemi. Yeah, they were Hemi combustion.
And but
chamber.
long before that, Harley Davidson, and they
Yeah.
took the Hemi head from aircraft inspiration. Same thing with it all comes from aircraft is what it comes from. So technically, Chrysler was the one to put it in production to a vehicle. They were the first ones to make it functional.
Yeah.
like in a V8
You're-
engine.
And see, when you say that unlimited budget, and that's just opinion, is like you got to have rules. Like, okay, is it a sprint car engine like 410 cubic inches? Which one's going to make the most power? Like, it's like, okay, it's like you got to have it. Like, there's got to be a cubic inch rule when you go with that argument. The unlimited money to make the most power. You have to have a standard of everyone what's going to be fair, because certain things are going to make more power than others. And like on a boosted application, there's nothing going to make more than a Hemi. Okay, on a naturally aspirated motor, I don't know which one wins. Mopar, Chevy, R4. I don't know. Depends on the compute and stuff.
If you're going to have unlimited money, there has to be one rule. What makes it a Mopar? What makes it a Ford? And what makes it a Chevy? Spend any dime you want after that, but you can't get away from what makes it that.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing is so dumb. You can't say if you got unlimited funds, because if that was the case, they would all be the same. Well, then they're no longer what they were.
Okay, look at the guy who won Engine Masters. He with the Y block, the vintage class. He built a Y block. Okay, but it was a Y block. It wasn't Y block heads. He got aluminum heads. He gutted them. I think he said he put like 100 pounds of rod in them to make his own chambers, and he won with a Y block because he had more money. My point is that budget is important when you're talking about how fast you're going.
That wasn't what you said before, but I agree with you.
Well, that was the point. That was my point I was trying to get to, but you just got going so fast I wasn't able to.
But here's the thing: if it comes down to budget, I got you beat for less because carburetors are going to dump electronic fuel injection.
He's right.
I can build a turbo car cheaper than you can put together. I don't know. I'm not going to say anything.
Dual quad tunnel ram,
but
no. And see, that's
if you don't have the cylinder heads, you can't beat me no matter what.
Hey, yes.
Doesn't matter what you do with your fuel system.
No, we're talking about.
It doesn't matter whether you do turbo. You put a turbo, I put a turbo.
Yeah. Okay,
but you build it for the same. See, that's the thing. If we each have the same budget, okay, that's what I like. I like seeing what people can do with a given amount of money. All right. And going the fastest with a given amount of money, you can't be, this is the best, this is the best, this is the best.
Going the fastest.
It's what can I make the best with the money I have.
Going the fastest is, and that's the thing, is what are you racing? Are you running an NA class? You run a boosted class? You run a nitrous class? You run. Like, yes, the LS is the cheapest way to make power with a turbo. Okay, let's just do
2 seconds, and then the guts come out. And you got
no, I disagree with that part, but I will.
Like 6 passes, boom, because that's all they've ever done. They built like, I don't know how many millions of them. They're all over YouTube, and you hear about it. Man, this made 785 horsepower for one shot. You never hear anything again.
Now that's some people with bad tunes. I'm a Mopar guy through and through. Okay, let's just get this straight. But naturally aspirated, an LS is not going to compete with any of the other ones.
I don't know, man. You know how much a 6.2 LS makes with just intake, cam, and headers?
You know what you know what my 6.4 makes, just with naturally just by itself? A 6.4 Hemi. It makes more than an LS does. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, it just makes 500 horsepower just stock. No power, just stock.
The only reason I'm not saying that's LS is successful as a Chevrolet is the cylinder heads flow.
Yeah,
they flow decent numbers.
Yes.
Now the Gen 3 Hemis flow really good, but I mean, I'm sorry, if you built a 426 Hemi the same way that they build a modern Gen 3, the 426 was made 1964. No, that's when it was introduced. It was made 1963. If you build it the same with a intercooled blower on top using an air conditioning system to chill it, full on electronically controlled everything, you do all these things, and that 426 Hemi's thumping out 1,000, 1,200 horsepower, not just 900. And it's going to do it all day. You can't break a 426 Hemi.
Have you seen how small those Red Eye Hellcat engines are? Like we did that the other day. Like, we were checking out the block. I have pictures and a video of it when my buddy traded out. Holy shit. That is the smallest engine block I've ever seen in my life. Like it is compact as hell inside that block. I
I'm
really,
not going to argue with modern Hemis because I like them. I can't help it. I like them.
they're just ugly. They're just god awful ugly. That's the problem
And
with
they
all
sound like
these
shit.
Yep.
They all modern Hemis sound the same. They all just sit there and blip, 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 blip. They sound like fucking shit, and you can't fix that.
I don't know, man. My 5.7 with my with my new exhaust sounds pretty freaking awesome.
If you
Well,
if you put
still,
a if you,
you can't put any kind of cam in the damn things without custom freaking pistons.
yeah, well,
You can't do nothing to them to make them sound good. Like it'll never have the same kind of noise pollution that a Gen 2 Hemi, 440, any Ford or any small block Chevy, any LS edge if that matter, you can't make it sound good at idle because you can't put any kind of loopy cam in it. And they all sound exactly the same. Like Dad put an exhaust on his truck and it had that rumble when he started, and it was just annoying as fuck. Honestly, droning.
Hey,
So we
Chad,
took it off.
that's
hey,
all.
Chad, you
That's
can
all.
put a
That's
blower
all
on it with
subjective.
carburetors and go
So
Did he
fast.
put it?
That's
Did he put a
subjective.
glass pack on it?
People like that.
No, it was it was one of those high end fucking exhaust kits.
That's
Like
all
magnet.
preference. A sound of a car is all preference. I hear people bitching
Yeah.
about. Honestly, I think the freaking Mustangs when they rev up sound awesome when they're going down the street. A lot of people hate the way that sounds.
What I don't understand is why motherfucking people that drive Mustangs don't know how to shift though, because they'll rev that fucking thing up. Just going down the fucking street. They're hitting fucking rev limiter in second gear. It's like shit.
Hey, they learned it from the movie Bullet. You
Yeah.
know, you got to make sure you shift like 6 times, or you got to double clutch them 6 times.
Well, guys, I'm getting off here. Nice seeing y'all and stuff. I'm glad I missed Weird Hour, but Ryan, happy birthday to you, bud. And
Happy birthday to you too.
I appreciate it. You guys
Later,
have a great night, and tell your moms I said hi.
Go to link up again. See if you can-
Later, Red Beard.
See ya.
Maybe we can get Jeff in here. I see Jeff in the chat.
Is he? Oh yeah, I see him. He's down there. Man, don't sleep.
No, he don't sleep.
He called me today at the swap meet.
Did you tell him to go to sleep? That's what I'm gonna do every time I see him on something. I'm gonna just go to sleep.
Sleepy. Oh,
See you, Daniel. I didn't say goodbye like an idiot.
Only call it snow cone.
It's so long as I open these resin containers.
Ah.
I don't know why it's tree mix in.
So Ken,
Well, that was
Yeah.
a lively conversation, huh?
I don't hate fuel injection, but from here on out, I hate fuel injection. Okay.
Hey, dude, hey, you guys have talked me into doing something with carburetors, so like, it's all good, man.
No, you need to do the fuel injection. First
don't
of all,
hate any.
I'm going to say this too. I love your LS 6-cylinder engine because it's cool. It's engineering. It's taking something that's weird as hell and putting it together. I saw it before on I seen somebody do it before. Weld a head up and put it on a 306. So I like it, but from here on out, I don't. Okay, just so we can be at each other.
Just so we can have good. Just so we can.
Yeah,
Have good
yeah, heck yeah. And every time you go, I have this injector, I'm going to go carburetor.
Oh man, John, you're all right, man.
What the flying fuck?
Well, on one of your
Jesus.
videos, you did your 300. You were talking about doing fuel injection to that. Are you still
Yeah.
planning on that?
Yeah, maybe.
And is that going to come down to the no name? What are you bringing?
No, okay, like legit. Okay, I got a 5.9 Magnum transmission. It's all there. Overdrive, the computer. I want to just throw her in so I have overdrive. It has a Reese hitch already, and use it to pull the Ranger down there. Like if I can get it in and get it shaken out and make sure it's gonna make it, I would love to pull the Ranger down there
On
with
the
it. I don't like-
300?
Huh?
You're going to do that with a 300?
No, with the a 5.9 that he's
Yeah, I got a
got.
5.9 Magnum.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I got you.
I would love to just throw it in the Chrysler, shake it out, get a 2-wheel dolly, put the Ranger on it, pull her down there. Like, at least, I mean, I may be bringing it forward, but I'm pulling it with something cool, right? So,
Yeah, it'll work. I don't care.
Well, hell, at least you put a LS in a Ford. I mean, I'm fine with that. As long as you didn't put that into something else, something real.
Hey, that Dart is sitting there just begging for an LS.
No, it is not. It's begging for a swift
Just,
kick to
just
the nuts.
begging. Like it looked at me and it said, "Ken, I need you to put an LS."
It said, Ken, I need a big block.
Yeah, no, for real. No, for real.
Actually, it was looking up at you and saying, "Don't stand over me like that."
But no, like
If
no,
that's for fun, I do suggest them.
I want to build a stroker low deck to put in it.
That'd be killer.
Go sleep.
I know, right? I'm actually gonna go to bed early, so like
you are not.
Yeah, I know. It's almost 1 o'clock. Oh, I'm gonna go to bed early.
I know, right?
Hey, now it's time to get the Pontiacs. Come on now.
Let's get them Pontiacs.
We got them Fords already. Let's get them Pontiacs.
Let's get them Pontiacs. Let's get them Fords. You know what? Why don't we just go all after it and just destroy a goddamn Buick?
Hey, now
Yeah, we could do that.
Dallas will show up being mad. Now, calm down.
I like the Hemi talk, and all I gotta say, like I think I put in the chat, there's nothing that will ever sound like a 426 high compression open headers. Nothing.
Except another one.
Except another one. Yeah.
Another one.
You gotta yeah.
I love it when we get to do that kind of stuff because I know I just piss a ton of people off.
Yeah.
I bet if I look at my channel right now, I lost like 16 subscribers. Sweet, I got rid of all the small block Chevy guys and LS guys. And the thing
I will
is,
agree that the
everybody, you know, I love all of it, but I mean, I don't love it all, but I like the fact that, you know, there's room for everybody and pretty much everything all of us do can fit whatever somebody else is building.
Oh yeah. Yeah, especially putting a 521 cubic inch big block Ford in a Roadrunner.
Now,
Right.
hey, you'll get some squawking out of it for sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
two birds. Right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
And a slow car.
Well, now I'm going to have to go after you. So if I do my 526 big block Mopar, and then we
Ooh.
set them side by, and it's in the Roadrunner, well, then what?
Then that's gonna be one fucking fast car, that's for sure.
You know, I like the way you're talking, Jeff. See, that's why we can't get mad at each other if you're going to agree like that.
I think everything does have its place. I like what Ken's doing with the new technology, making it great with the old stuff. But I really can't just get around the new Hemi stuff a whole lot or some of that stuff. It's the price. Two, really can't work on it a whole lot.
It
you
looks
know?
funny.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of old and new and all that, out in San Diego, there was a racing group out there called the Bean Bandits. You know, these days it's probably racist, but it was a whole group of Mexican guys, and Joaquin was the guy that was really the head guy in charge of the Bean Bandits. And I don't know if they still have it, but they had the record for the fastest flathead Ford at the Salt Flats. Now, of course, it didn't run. It didn't run through, you know, the block. They had a.
You're talking about Flatfire.
I don't know about Flatfire. I don't know. This is the Bean Bandits. They made their own tranny. They did different gears. They cut their own gear clusters and welded them up at their own shop. You know, used all their own equipment in some podunk place in Chula Vista, San Diego area. And they set.
You gotta
the
respect
all-time
that,
record
you know.
for a while. I don't know if they still hold it or not, but that was, you know, I'd say that was maybe 10 years ago, 15 years ago they did it.
I like watching that.
That
when you see like the really old videos, like when those guys were racing on the dry lake beds.
No, John, you'll have to look it up. Flatfire was a flathead V8 Ford that they somehow got 600 horsepower out of without it blowing up. Crazy. It's called Flatfire.
it makes you wonder what they did to that.
Did they run it on the Salt Flats, Ken?
Happy birthday, Brian.
Is
Thank you.
was that a land speed car or what was it? Just drag car or what?
Yeah, it was on the salt flats. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Flat fire. I'll check it out.
Yep. Yeah, it was something. Like they did some gnarly work to it though. They like I think they milled off the top of the block to like make their own ports, kind of like the Cadillac, instead of having it go out. They had it all go up. It is wild.
How you doing, Jed?
Trying to think what heads that Joaquin used, but it was a Hemi style head bolted onto the top of the flathead. Gosh dang it. Gosh, I can't remember.
Arden's?
Something.
Arden.
Maybe
yeah.
Arden's.
Arden.
It was a famous cylinder head back in the day. In the 50s.
The Arden Hemi head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Jeff. I mean, so what you talked to me earlier about has been in the back of my head, just like a freaking bee, just giving me a migraine all day. But I just lost any kind of resemblance to good mood because my cats just destroyed my kitchen fighting because the big one wasn't willing to give up, and he's so much bigger than the little black one here. She was screaming bloody murder, so I just had to go. I don't like shouting. I just scared the living shit out of my big orange cat, and he's kind of retarded and very sensitive.
Yeah.
And he is. I think he peed himself.
Oh.
I feel bad.
I was
Here, mute me real quick. I'm gonna fire up the compressor.
Did you find anything good at the swap?
I got a new old stock turn signal switch for my 73, a new old stock, still in the box, an aluminum 90-degree oil filter adapter for a small block Chrysler. Got a MSD 8 box and rev control deal. Bought that pretty cheap. Got a couple carburetors. Bought a bunch of trains. I got fucking cool ass.
What about? I got a question for you. What about a original new old stock 392 dual point distributor? Any interest to anybody in something like that?
I know a few guys might be interested. This is probably the coolest thing I got this swap meet was these Pentastar gold anodized bolts.
Valve cover.
Yeah, I got. I'm a little fucking
Pulled down
unable
screwy
to-
thingies.
I'm a little unable to make sentences right now.
Jeff, what was that again? It was a dual point what?
Dual point distributor, new old stock for a 392 Hemi.
Oh, I think that'll fit a small block Dodge.
Yeah,
I believe so.
I was digging through my machinist place, looking at all those old cool parts, and I'm like, Jimmy, you got an old dual point here, looks brand new. He's like, yeah, it is for a 392 Hemi, never used it. And I'm like, okay.
And don't let certain YouTube channels lie to you. First gen Hemi and small block Chrysler are not the same. In order to use a small block Chrysler distributor in an early Hemi, you have to double the gaskets up or potentially more. If you plug it directly in, you'll have about that much airspace. I know. I did it. Doesn't work. Nick's garage is a fucking idiot. I have no filter now. Great.
Come on, Jed. You got to get more of a rant than that. I went off 3 or 4 times already.
Well, he is a fucking moron. He's just a fucking engine builder. He's an engine assembler. You know, there's that big distinction between an engine builder and an engine assembler. And that's all that fucking cock is.
You are right on that difference. I've had this conversation with Jimmy for like hours, and for somebody that like has been doing it for years and tells you everything, the difference between the two, and shows you the difference between the two. I mean, he had an engine in there, small block Chevy, 283, nothing crazy. And he's like, hey, this is a brand new motor. The guy wants me to check it out. And I helped him go through it. It was a basket case, absolute basket case.
You know,
Obviously-
it's funny you say that, Jed. I always kind of wondered what the consensus on that guy was. I never could get a good read on the guy watching his videos. He seemed like
I
he was
talked to him
kind
on
of.
the phone. When he started the 241 Dodge project, I called him because I had just finished my first build.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, I like this guy. He did a video, gave a lot of glory to the 426 Hemi. Okay. So I call his shop. I talked to him. Really nice guy. Of course, he's Canadian. What do you expect? And I was so incredibly underwhelmed by his just complete lack of knowledge. Now, I mean, we were talking first gen Hemis, but he knew nothing. Everything he's talking, like, I don't mean to toot my own fucking horn, but everything he praised in that video about small block bell housing being close or distributor, all this shit, I told him. And I told him where to get all the parts to build that 241 and who to get a cam from and all this shit. I told him exactly where to find it all, because if you don't know, you can't get a cam for a 241 Dodge or a 270 or a 315 or a 325 because the cam cores don't exist. And unfortunately, the last guy who had cam cores died a couple years ago, and that was Howard Johansson, and that was the son of Howard from Howard's Cams. Or Donnie Johansson. He was the son of Howard, and there was when Howard Johansson started Howard's Cams, he had two sons. One son was the technical son, one son was the business mind. And when Dad went away, the two sons split their ways. One went and started Hard Face Cams, and he was the guy who did all the cam grinding. He was the fucking mechanical genius engineer. And the other son, who was the business one, continued Howard's Cams. And I got to know Donnie Johansson pretty well because he did my 241 cam. And he was going to do more cams for me in the future, but he ended up dying on me. And yeah, as far as Nick's Garage is concerned, I can only watch so much of the same shit over and over. Hence why I don't care for Cleese McFarland, because it's just the same old shit over and over and over. I mean, there's a lot of YouTube channels like freaking Vice Grip Garage. You want to get me on a fucking rant? You want to watch the same show 100 times over, go watch fucking Vice Grip Garage.
I want to hear the rant personally. So, like, if you got more, like.
Oh, dude, I had to yell at my cats. I'm not in a good mood.
All right.
Jed, was that the 241 where he hand painted the Ram, the valve covers?
Who?
Nick's Garage.
I don't remember.
If it's the same one, I know the video you're talking about.
I watched it too.
It's the one where
I did one.
He had the rig job, the bell housing on in order to get it on the dyno, and it's vibrating
spacers
all over the place, and it made some horrible power, and he couldn't figure it out. And he had a couple others too. Like I talked to him one time about. I didn't talk to him. I commented back and forth with him, and he went and he took his new Hellcat to the whatever road course it is up there by him in Canada. And then he took his TA out there, and his TA was a Survivor, and he ran it on the track, right? And so he gives the time for the new Hellcat, but he doesn't give the time for the TA, and I don't care. I know the Hellcat's going to beat it on a road course. I know it's going to beat it in acceleration. I don't care. I just want to see what the Hellcat do. I mean, not the Hellcat, but what the TA do.
I saw that was like, I watched a little bit of his videos. I saw that one too, John, and I was like, one, he got rid of that car.
Yeah.
And I know why he got rid of it, but it's like, dude, that was so cool. Like it was like a Survivor Challenger TA got it going. I would have just drove that thing.
I know. So I asked him, I said, well, what did the Challenger run? And he said, well, it's nowhere close to the Hellcat, so we didn't bother timing it.
Oh.
And I'm going, dude, you dropped the ball. Even on the Lunar Dyno run, right? They stick a stock distributor in there. He tunes the thing to whatever degree he thinks it should be and runs the engine at 50-something degrees of ignition because it's not recurved, right? So it doesn't come out until 6 or, I don't know, $4,000 maybe is when the distributor maxed out. And they didn't bother checking it. And it's like, dude, you run a dyno every day. Don't you look for these things? He did a big block Chevy about 6 months ago. And I'm looking at the the dyno run and you watch the horsepower take a big dump in the middle of it and take off again. That's an instant. And I'm telling you, everybody runs a dyno that's worth a crap knows it's a valve spring issue. So I'm yelling at the TV every time I watch it. And so I'm yelling at it, valve springs. So then he gets all done with his video and says, oh, by the way, we put valve springs in it and did this kind of power. And we'll show it to us. You showed us.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a dyno at your fingertips like that?
Man. I got a dyno that's kind of at my fingertips. And I'd love to be able to just have it in my backyard my shop like he has it.
The NSP guys would blow it up. They'd be pushing too much power to it.
And Raker, you know why he doesn't like to build engines over 500 horsepower? Because he's scared to break them.
That was my next question. Like everything I've watched, it's like, it's making respectable street power, but it's nothing insane. You know, it's like, you know.
Well, it's another thing too. He did a Buick or I think it was Buick or Olds recently. And he was talking about what the factory book said it was for power.
Yeah.
And he runs this engine with a set of headers on it. And he says the torque is down. And so he blamed it on the headers. And I'm like, dude, that's so wrong. It's not even funny. Factory cast iron principles are not going to make your engine produce more torque. And so then he goes to the numbers, and it's 2 point or a point and a half down on compression. You know, the original engine's a 10.5, and this one's like 8 1/4 or something. And I'm going, there's your torque right there. What the hell? And
I
so
watched that one too.
wrong.
Yeah, he was way down on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I when I watched that video, and as soon as he said compression and all that, I'm going, wait, that it was a Buick, and it's like, well, I think it was a stage 1, and it's like, well, there you go. Like the stage 1 made all that low end torque, and he literally dropped the compression so much. No wonder you didn't make any power.
Yeah, and he's saying the headers did it. The headers would have picked up the torque, and not because of flow, but because of scavenge. And what was the other thing too? He had one that he did a one of these, do headers work kind of videos, and he put max wedge exhaust manifolds on there. And first of all, the thing that I don't like about Nick's channel is I get tired of hearing the same thing 17 times in a row. Oh, we adjusted the valves. We went over here and then we pulled the valve cover off and we adjusted the valves. So then the other day we decided that we would put the valve cover back on, pull it back off, and adjust the valves. Like, you said that already. Dang it. But anyway, overall, I think that the guy seems like a nice guy, but anyway.
I don't watch stuff anymore.
I unsubscribed from him a long time ago. I just got, I don't know, it's something about his.
I did too, Ken.
Something about his personality just kind of.
One of those guys that's trying to make a TV show, and
yeah, George, his camera guy, I guess, does that.
That's the guy that pushes it, because there was he had a thing on. I don't remember what it was, but it was that George guy, and it's the George guy that once George got really, really, really involved with it, is when it went to that style.
There's beer in there.
But my whole thing is it's YouTube. It's not TV. You don't. It just, I don't know. There's a couple channels out there that do that. That try.
Dude, that's like the Power Nation guys still acting like it's 1998, dude. Like,
who is that?
Power Nation.
Power
You ever
Nation.
watched that?
Oh,
yeah,
dude, it's straight up like I said, early 2000s, late 90s, like infomercial car show.
See, I'm trying to get my dad away from like Motor Trend TV and all that shit. He'll tell me something, and I don't even watch TV. I haven't watched TV in years, and I'm like, Dad, like, borrow my YouTube subscription, and I'll show you what channels, like the cool shit you need to watch is just not pushing a product,
Yeah, that's all those guys are trying to do is sell parts.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh, but you ever watch this? I'm like, no, I don't. Like, they're there to sell a product, and they're like a big corporate entity that aren't car guys that are pushing this shit, and I gave him a whole list of channels to watch, like everybody on here, and like everyone else the No Name or everyone else that's doing stuff. I'm like, just like flip through it and watch them. You'll see some cool
Dude,
shit instead of someone
every
trying to sell you.
episode is the same thing. It's like our budget rebuild only cost us $3,000. It's like fuck off. What?
I liked one of them.
know.
There was one of them. They
Same
were building a
way.
Ford. I only watched it because they were building a Ford. I'm not a Ford guy, but I'm obviously building a Ford. And they're like, oh yeah, we were going through some stuff and we came across this, and it's like, you know, a brand new SVO block. And it's like, yeah, because everyone's got that just sitting around.
Right.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know,
Exactly.
let's
Yeah,
do
it's-
something with it.
It's chump change. Just, you know, I walk down to Walmart, give the guy a noogie, and I get a free one. I mean,
Well, that's like
that's the way they act.
Stacey David. Stacey David was the worst about that because he had I think he had like a 73 satellite that he
Thing
was
was so
going to
gay.
build. What was it?
The street sweeper.
Yeah,
That's
and
all
didn't
it
he
is.
end up putting like a Hemi or something in that? Something.
He never finished, as far as I know.
Yeah, but he was talking about putting a Hemi in it, like it's these. Oh, we're building something anybody could do, and
Yeah.
we're gonna put a Hemi in. Oh yeah, just anybody can go.
Hey,
put
well,
the-
you know what? Stacy at least had a personality that was like magnetic enough to get you to watch. Like he was
let
a
me do
like
The
he was
only
a
reason why I ever
likable
watched him was trying to figure out what the
personality.
fuck was up with his hair.
I don't do imitations, but I'm going to do one of Stacey David.
Oh boy.
You know, I was putting together that Mopar, you know, them Mopars, you know. You know, man,
Yeah.
them things, and I put this cam in, well, that thing really rock and rolled. I get sick of it. You know,
why he got his own show. You know,
I
why-
watched it. I was watching an episode on one of their internet shows, and they were rebuilding Bigfoot. Like they got a chance to go in the Bigfoot engine and go through it. I'm like, man, when I was a kid, I absolutely loved Bigfoot.
Yeah, me
And then
too.
I saw like some of that stuff, and I'm like, well, maybe you should do exactly what Bob Chandler did, just freshen it up. Just a thought, you know.
The thing is
you're
that
gonna
the
do
only
better.
reason that I liked Stacey David was because he was on that show Trucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
And
remember
he
that
got
show.
tired of everything that he built. They would just send him to the crusher because they couldn't. They would everything he built on there except for that one purple Bronco.
No shit.
Yeah, they sent him to the crusher when they were done because for some reason they didn't. The studio didn't want the liability of selling that vehicle. And
Wow.
that's why he left that show and made his own shit.
Wow.
That studio's maybe about 45 minutes from the house where they do
Yeah.
Power Nation and where Stacey David used to do his filming.
That's where isn't that where Kiwi got that motor without the fucking push rods in it?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you know, like the Iron Trap Garage guy, he did Eastwood's show for a while, but like
Yeah,
he
what's-
is legit. Like he's
I got his number. I talked to him about Hemi stuff.
like I don't like how he literally buys every fucking thing and leaves nothing for anybody else, and he sells it to people overseas so you never see it again. I don't like that aspect of his, but he
Yeah.
builds great stuff. Like his cars are great.
Brian, I'm sorry. I broke my was it 5 years of sobriety?
Is that a shot that you were drinking right there?
Yeah.
No kidding. I saw you doing that. I just figured you doing what I was doing, cheating with a beer.
I was thinking about making me some liquid marijuana.
No.
I've got all the ingredients. All I gotta do is mix it up.
Oh, hey William. Hey William. Hang on. I'll be right back.
I haven't had a drink for about 2 years now, so
I
the no
can't
name
believe-
I'll have a beer with just about everybody. So I'll probably be dead by the time it's all said and done. But
I didn't even know we had alcohol in the cabinet.
has it been that bad of a day, Jed?
Dude, that shit you told me today has been just in my fucking head all goddamn day.
Yeah. Like I said, it like keep it between you and I right now, but it was just like sarcastic / just dumb, stupid, you know. And I just thought it was like Seriously.
I can't believe that shit ain't over yet.
Yeah. I didn't even know. That's why, yeah.
It'll never be over at this rate.
I'll have a Pepsi with somebody there because I don't drink. I used to like drinking, but
I don't like it.
I'll have a Pepsi with you. Fuck it.
I'll have a
I've got a
Pepsi
pretty
with
cool
you
looking
during the
shot
day.
glass that-
well, something,
And then I'll-
yeah.
And then I'll drink a beer when you're having a Pepsi later.
That'll work. That'll work.
I got a pretty cool looking shot glass that my family got for me from Gatlinburg.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Oh, they're Old Smoky.
Old Smoky Moonshine. I got a cabinet full of that stuff now.
Did you get the pickles stuff? They have a pickled and a peppered, and they got all these weird flavors for that stuff.
No.
And
I got
saw
most of the
pickled
common stuff.
I'm going, man, that's got to be gross. Well, they give it to you as a sample if you're going through Gatlinburg, and you go through their deal. You pay like it's something stupid, $5 or something. They give you 3 shots, and they tell you we're going to give you 3 shots. Yeah, they give you 3 shots like this.
Yeah.
Right. But anyway, they had the pickle, and I thought I'm going to try to like pickles. What the hell? I took that little shot of stuff. I was going, this is amazing, and they're going, okay, so what else do you want to try? All right, give me the pickles. I finished up my shot having the saltpeter. Pickles.
So back in the day when I still drank, I used to grow all kinds of different hot peppers, smoke dry them, and make my own like seasonings and shit. And every year I would buy like a case of Wild Turkey, Tennessee honey whiskey or whatever it was, the honey one they had, and I'd empty them out, and I would have a whole bunch of dried smoked cayennes, and I would put them in the empty bottles, and I'd put a little sugar in there, and I'd pour the whiskey back in, and you'd heat it to get that sugar reactivated, and you'd wax cap it and let it sit for about 12 to 18 months. And you'd open one of those up, and I'm telling you, it was like smoky, sweet, spicy. It was good, but you only do about 2-3 shots before you're on fire. It's pretty good.
I was always a tequila drinker. That's what I drank.
That's why all those pictures Sherry sent me are you with clothes on.
Yeah.
It may be hard to see it, but that little sign right there is a light up clock sign that says Old Charter on it.
Oh, dude, you want to talk about fucking cool ass fucking signs? I got an old Milwaukee sign above me that I can't light up because it makes my room unbearably hot.
One of those, huh?
Yeah.
You got to replace it with LEDs so it doesn't make it hot.
I want it to be right.
I tell you what though, John, like I knew like I had some medical stuff going on. Like, I know this doctor's appointment I have coming up on Tuesday. The doctor's gonna say, hey, sugar stuff, no drinking, no none of this. And so I knew it was this doctor's appointment. So I called my friends up and I was like, dude, we're going to French Quarter for like 10 days. So I went out with a bang. I'll tell you that much. I remember at some absinthe burlesque bar, right? And it's like 4 a.m., right? Like in this private room. And I mean, obviously we've been drinking, and who else knows we were doing that day. And like my last drinks was probably like 4 a.m. I don't know how many things of absinthe, everything from like those green fairy ladies coming out of the fucking ceiling and shit.
Oh,
went back. Dude, I was done. And this was like day 10. And we had like a 6:30 flight, went and woke up my friends and flew to fucking Dallas and then flew back to Central Illinois.
We bought when we were on the road. Where were we? Northern California, Monterey, California. And we bought a bottle of fucking absinthe, and God, yeah.
So if you get the real shit from like Europe, it's totally different. And a friend of mine, he worked for FedEx as an international pilot, and he would bring back like everything you could never get in the States, right? And I think the worst experience I had with that, this is no joke, it was around Christmas time, and he was going to go back overseas for a little bit. And I don't remember the night, and I woke up underneath the Christmas tree with one shoe on, a Johnny Cash t-shirt with a Walmart tag that says we went in public somewhere, and I probably didn't buy the shirt. And there was some like Bill Murray like Christmas album playing in the background. So like I have no idea what happened that night, but Yeah, one shoe on. I mean, I was under. Jed knows me. Like, I'm not a big guy. I was like tucked under a Christmas tree with a shoe on. And here's the thing: is like I'm wondering where my other shoe was at, and I couldn't find my cigarettes. And I wrote myself a note, and I went out in the garage, and I put my shoe like where I had like a toolbox, and put my cigarettes in there, and left myself a note to find them. So whatever that absinthe from Europe was.
Hey,
Did
one
you
time
do
I
it
went
with
to-
like the sugar cube in the water?
Yes, and the wormwood. Yeah, he got the
and that's what fucked me up so bad. So I go to this bar here in Illinois, and they said, "Oh yeah, we got absinthe." I'm like, "Oh okay, yeah, give me one of those." And they fucking poured it in a fucking just poured the absinthe straight into a fucking shot glass. I'm like, I don't think you're supposed to drink this stuff like this. It fucked me up with a little sugar cube and water, and there wasn't much absinthe in there, and it still fucked me up.
Well, I was like, I mean, we've been like drinking all day, and we went to this like little. I don't know if you guys have ever been in the French Quarter, but behind St. Louis Cathedral, there's like this alley, and this corner, it's called like the Sneaky Pirate or something. It's an absinthe bar, and this lady's like, "Oh, if you want to see something cool, try to make a reservation. I'll have to think Green Fairy Room." And I'm like, "All right," and I found it, and I'm like, "Reservation." I'm like, that's weird. And I walk in, and it's like this old theater, and there's like all these fucking seats, right? It's like an audience for watching these people get fucked up at a bar. And there was like a band like above them with all these crazy lights, and it was like 60s, just weird, not like rock, but like weird 60s movie. And I said, "Hey, I need a reservation." I got one. And they like took us back in this room, and it was all crazy. I probably can't even say on YouTube, but like, these ladies came out of like the ceiling in like these fucking fairy outfits and with all this absinthe, and I'm like, what planet am I on? So I stayed there till like 4 a.m, and that was the last time I drank because I knew my doctor was gonna be like, nope, no more.
I went to a San Diego Aztec game one time, and this buddy of mine had these binoculars. They call them barnoculars, and you unscrew the eyepiece off the top and you fill them up with booze. And his name's Ken, and he says, "Hey, what should we bring?" And I'm thinking, let's do something that we can pour in Coke, and let's get something strong. So, there's going to be a bunch of us there. You can't bring a whole bunch. Let's bring something potent. So we do some Bacardi 151. We put that in there, and nobody wants to drink it. Nobody wants a rum and Coke or whatever the hell that Bacardi is. So I'm drinking it. I'm getting hammered. Man, before I left, I was afraid I wasn't going to even walk out to the car, and I'm 250 pounds. You're just going to leave my ass there at that time. I still actually was sort of skinny. They're just going to leave this big dummy there, So anyway, all I know is I got home and I was blowing chunks, man. It was terrible. And I don't think you guys realize it though, but Chunks is my dog.
That's bad.
Are you people laughing at me? I thought we were friends.
Okay, so I tell you what though, like this is so one of my friends that was down there with us on this trip. He's from India, and like he came to the United States as a doctor. And he quickly realized, oh man, the U.S. is fun. I really don't need to be a doctor. And he went back to school and got like an MBA and had a really good job. And this guy just became like the typical American partier, like barbecue food, just traveling, having a great time. And in the French Quarter, Jackson Square at night, like after midnight, it's like we're all the like street freaks and ex-hippies and people that try to make a music career go hang out, And like you can find anything you want, okay? Anyway, we finally find his name. His name's Doc. I don't even know what his real name is. We've always called him Doc. I've known him for like 20 years. And we're like, "Doc, you all right, man?" And he's like, "Yeah, dude. I like saw those hippies there, and like, they were talking about some cool shit." And I'm like, "So like, what do you do?" And he's just like, "I've never done LSD before." I'm like, "Doc, like, you don't want to do that right now. It's like too late, Like you're gonna be tripping till like next morning." He's like, "No, I took it. Nothing's happening." Oh, great. So a guy's never done this, and we're like, "Doc, like this is like totally unorthodox of you, man." Couldn't find him, and we walk outside this bar, and there's like these cops staring, and he's on the ground of the French Quarter, which is piss and vomit, and he's like telling this cop he's swimming through the bricks, and Jesus is giving him a back rub, and they're about ready to call like the loony bin type thing. And I'm like, Doc, you got to get up. And we're like, oh, he's fine. He's just, goofy. And oh, it was so bad, so bad. That trip could have killed and got us all in a whole lot of trouble. But we're here now and alive.
All right, I'm gonna poll the group of super awesome dudes because this is actually why I kind of stopped drinking like 5 years ago because a couple.
And he froze.
Oh, that's the first time that's ever happened.
That's funny.
Damn, his computer's been drinking too. At least it wasn't a compromise.
Hang
Look,
on.
it's a studying face right there.
He looks like he's giving us speech on Eastern. There he is. You froze, Jed. You froze.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
We were getting ready to look
Start
that
over.
face over.
You gotta say, what color should this shifter be? It's gonna be a T handle.
Purple.
Gold.
Metallic red.
For what car?
Sorry, Dust Devil.
It's not for any car. It's just want to do it.
I say blue.
Metallic red.
Right there.
Dark
blue.
Dark blue.
My
Blue.
God, you guys are the most unorganized bunch.
Dusseldorf mustard yellow.
Dookie Brown.
The color of Chunks, my dog.
Hey,
White then.
the
You know
Bush
what
Light
good
John
color?
Deere can.
You know, it'd be a good color.
What?
That would
Color
be
of this old Heaven Hill right here.
Oh yeah, that'd
That
be
brown
good
right
too.
there.
That'd be good. Or red
NSB
Circle
right
Cup.
now where I live, there's more John Deeres on the road than there are cars.
That means I need to move there. I'd rather be there than where I'm at.
It's just tons of corn and soybeans and forest.
So, tell Don, Brian, when you guys are here, do I have to give you guys a ride in Jezebel?
I wouldn't say no.
You're not planning on tearing it down before I get there, are you?
Well, I'm just gonna say you guys got to ride in each other's laps. Because no one can fit in the back.
No, I don't need a ride.
I could fit in the back seat.
Well, yes, Jeff, you could.
Hey, Jeff, we wouldn't even know you were back there, you little.
I
shit.
know. That's like I'm sitting in that Thunderbird going, I might need a booster seat.
Hey, that's why that Thunderbird's going to run if you're driving it.
Because I'll be driving it.
Somebody told me every 100 pounds is a 10.
Yeah, well, then I'm going to be having an advantage, even though that car is a heavy damn pig. Well, it's not going to be as heavy as it looks.
Brian, you're on top.
No. No.
Brian.
Okay,
Brian,
I'll drive, and Jed will be on top.
Of all the talking I've done to Tall John, him and I are both of the consensus that we're both about here. So you ain't gonna feel it anyways.
Damn it, Jed, you're telling all our secrets.
You're like a tuna can, right? You're only that bit just bigger.
It's I'm telling you, it's how I know God has a sense of humor. I'm 6'9". It looks like a button on a fur coat.
You know, for that first 2 inches, the next guy is going to know I was there. But after that, it's virgin material.
Okay, hold on a second.
I guess we're getting to that weird time. All right. Ken, you're next.
All right, we're good now. Yeah. Oh, you did it. Put it in Twinkie.
You don't want to know what else I do with Twinkie.
I don't.
Just saying.
Hey, by the way, you know that thing will last for 100 years.
Yeah, no shit.
See what you came into, Ken, when you decided to do YouTube?
I will show it on a video here, man.
I just wanted to do car things.
Who are these sick bastards?
Like somebody
Who knew dick jokes was such a big part of
talk
YouTube?
about cars. Nope.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
You know how a one-handed guy
No,
counts?
he doesn't. He doesn't need to know.
You got what?
What's that? I need to hear this.
Who all is? Have you heard this? NSB guys,
Say it again.
how a one-handed guy counts his change.
No, how?
Hang on, we got to hear that beautiful
Oh.
sound in the background at Brian.
Yeah, you hear the train. The train's telling you don't do it.
We're in the weird hour, Brian.
Hey, you open the door, Brian. You made it weird.
I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it.
It's not a hearing thing. Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
All right, here's how a one-handed guy counts his change.
Oh Jesus!
It's
It
getting
was
old.
his finger, people. It was not.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So we know that wasn't his dick because it ain't that long.
Yeah.
No. The thing is, he does. I mean, this live. That's okay. Whatever. But no, he did that on whose live was it? Jay from Rabbit Train.
It was Jay's first live. He's never
It was
been
his
my
first
friend
live
since.
ever. And we're about
Wow.
like 3 hours in, and he
That's pretty good. I'm gonna have to use that.
Hey, Jed.
Yeah, William.
How about this for a shot glass?
That's pretty neat.
I
I got a double one. See, I bought this shot glass like it's probably been 15 years ago. Oh, 2013. I didn't know what Sons of Anarchy was. I just thought, oh man, that's cool as fuck. It's got a fucking Grim Reaper holding a gun on it. And yeah. And then I started watching Sons of Anarchy and I was like, this is commemorative.
Commemorative.
Whew. Oh, Heaven Hill's 100 proof. That'll hit you.
There's your train, John.
I like it. I'm good with it. I'm gonna turn mine on. Get ready for a lap.
When I drink, my shot glass looks like a bucket.
I'm waiting.
Where is it?
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, that's cool.
If you're going around the backside.
All right, John, I got a new proposition for Jacob. He can have all these cars, but I need his engine.
Hang on, the train's making too much noise. Them steam locomotives are loud. All right, what was that? He
was
can
gonna
have
say,
what?
Jacob can have all these cars,
Yeah.
but I need his one engine he has.
What has he got?
Oh, I don't have any engines to move my HO scale train cars.
Oh,
but Jacob has an engine.
I'll see what he wants to do. I'll throw it at him.
I'm kidding.
He's got a Santa Fe. I want to say it's an F8 with a war bonnet paint on it. It's such a bitchin' looking locomotive.
By the way, Dad was telling me on the way to the swap meet, since we bought all these for you guys, he's like, I think our HO scale stuff is still in the rafters from when you were a kid.
No way.
Yeah. So we're going to go digging in the rafters tomorrow, maybe.
Sweet.
I had a lot of that when I was a kid, and I converted my HO track to like HO slot cars and all that. And my mom tore that all down.
Well, I got slot cars too that are.
I need a 70 Charger in HO scale.
I had them. My brother had the big one.
Okay, so what color do we agree on for this?
Purple.
Green or whatever.
Brown.
Metallic red.
Yeah.
You guys.
Yellow.
Fuck, I'm making it the color of Tall John's favorite drink. Where's Pearl White?
Pearl White. Pearl White. Cream of tartar.
Sublime lime. That would be an interesting color for a first diff knob.
These are 143 scale, made by Eldon.
Oh, nice.
Really, Raker? Raker, you got me on Facebook. Send me a link to that, but it's got to be a 70. It has to be a 70.
Hey, Brian, since they're talking like trains and stuff, you got like any cool figures, like any like anime girl figures?
No, I don't. I haven't
Really?
gone that deep into it.
I figured you'd have something.
Uh-uh.
Huh.
John, what do you have as
You
a
sure
4-speed? Tell John.
I think he's
Oh,
rolling a joint.
Yo,
What do you have as what do you have at the 4-speed?
what do I have? That's a 4-speed.
Yeah.
69 Dart.
What color's your dart?
It's Hemi orange.
Oh, fucking of course. You can't do orange.
Hey,
I
Jed,
got a-
Lucky
I got a-
Strike Green.
I have
Lucky
a
Strike
70
Green.
Challenger that's a 4-speed.
I can't. It's a fucking T handle, man. Just all right, John. Fine. Give me a
It's
color. What
It's
color do you
yellow.
want? You want yellow?
Make it green. My GTX is green. It's a 4-speed car too.
I can do green.
What kind of green? Grass green, dark green, jade?
Hang on, I gotta pour me something. I'm
John
empty.
Deere Green.
Green.
Yeah.
So this is
It's-
a brand
it's-
new bottle. If you guys don't know resin, this bottle
Yes.
costs $12. John, do you want any kind of metallics in this?
Yeah,
Oh, he walked away.
The original paint was metallic.
So do you want some metallic flakes in this?
Yes.
Okay.
Has anybody ever, Jed, asked for one of those or said just make it black?
Paint it black.
I have some
Rolling
black
Stones.
Like the Rolling Stones. Yep.
Hey, tell John, I tell you what's cool is before all the COVID crap started, Father's Day in 2019, I took my dad and my son to go see the Rolling Stones.
I've never seen them, and I'd love to.
I've seen them about 10 times.
God, they're going to be in a fucking nursing home here pretty soon.
I know.
I got a black T handle. I don't even remember where I got it from.
So, big flake, little flake.
Little flake.
Little flake. How much do you want?
Oh man. I
70s
didn't know.
Street Freak.
Yeah.
So you want a basically solid flake.
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds great.
Great, it's going to overheat probably.
Does a flake make it overheat?
Yes.
Wow.
I'm going to put a base color.
It's going to help. I'm going to put it in the Roadrunner for Sykeston.
We're gonna
I'll be
put-
shredding every dart I see. Oh, sorry guys. I don't think so.
You know what I'm doing, John, just for fucking shits and giggles? I'm gonna, because I'm getting graphics made like in the old Silverleaf shit, but I'm gonna have, you know, like it would say national record holder 1968 AHRA, world's fastest 301 Chevy. I'm gonna have one made, world record holder 68 Ford Thunderbird.
I was going to say, I got one.
Why not? Heck yeah.
I mean, just to fuck with people. It's like, what? What do you mean? I'm like, when's the last time you saw one of those cars on a drag strip?
Well, and come up with a class, S/stock F automatic, SFA.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because my
Or
buddy
G.
Bobby made me a
Do
1970.
G automatic because that's the record holding. I think it's a Demon that holds that record, or used to anyhow. 340 Demon. I think it's SGA. Put that on there, and if anybody's smart enough to figure out, they'll go, "What do you mean?"
Yeah. They'll probably freak out.
I did on the last video, I put like a receipt up there. I had the old lady make a receipt, and I put the date on there, the date the Titanic sank and stuff like that. Just trying to come up with stupid stuff,
Yeah.
I can't wait till we're all sitting around like this at the No Name Nationals, just bullshitting like this.
Oh hell yeah!
Well,
It will be all full.
Oh, anything.
We're gonna eat all of Brian's food.
Yeah, go ahead. We're bringing it for.
I'm sorry,
There's-
Brian. I learned from the best of YouTube that the best entertainment is from people who are spicy. aka people who've been drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's my way of indirectly telling Brian.
You're gonna get drunk at No Name Nashville? Oh.
No, I'm kidding. See, this is why I haven't drank in 5 years. Is the few shots I've taken, I'm fucked up.
You know what? I wish it was cheap like that for me these days.
Hell, I've taken about 5 or 6 shots before, and I could feel it, but I was fine.
Yeah, I was the same way.
You know, if I drink
just go
beer,
drive
I
then.
get drunk. If I drink beer, I get drunk real quick.
Hey, William, bring your phone with you and let's go
I
test
can
drive the
drop
truck.
tequila all night.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh,
Jed.
that
I
is
like
Oh
it.
yeah, that's nice.
I like it.
So you can't see it too good, but the translucency. There you go.
Oh,
There you go. Oh yeah.
You want a
it's
little
like
darker?
between my ears here to shine that flashlight. It'll be a little bit translucent.
You gonna put that in like a pressure pot? To
I don't think
kill
so,
the
Jeff.
bubbles, or-
I like what you're saying, but I don't think so.
No, I don't put it in a pressure
There's something
pot
in the
because
middle. I know.
when you do resin, actually, if you leave it out and let it air do, if you let it just air cure, and you don't overheat it, so it's a lot of resin. As long as it doesn't overheat and boil, you're fine. And the bubbles will actually kind of blend in with the flake, and it will capture the light and reflect it better, so it'll make it look really fucking cool.
Makes it look deep.
The bubbles stay
All right.
small, right?
Cool.
Yeah.
Jed,
Well, see, that's the nice thing about when you add the flake is it hides all the bubbles. You can't see them. I have
Jed,
a
when
pressure pot.
I used to do woodworking, and I did a resin bar top, big one, and we poured it. And you had to do it thin, and obviously you don't want bubbles in that. We used a torched them out, you know.
Yeah.
And I had so much time in my brother-in-law's brewery. I made all the barrel tables, this bar, all this shit, right? And I spent so much time, and he decides he's going to add on. And I'm like, man, where's the old bar? Where's all that? They just literally tore it out. I'm like, oh my God, you could have cut that out, you know, taking it out of the, you know, studs that were in the floor and sold it or put it in pieces. Just destroyed it.
All right, I'll be gone here in a minute.
No, you won't.
That's the bus, and it's almost home. Come on, you stupid camera.
John, you ain't
I got-
going fucking anywhere.
So that's the bus. It's almost home.
John, you can't go anywhere because you gotta stick around until this shit's cured.
Oh, well, I got to go just talk with the driver. I'm coming back. I'm not leaving.
Okay. I'm just saying. So
Peek
we
in.
added some fucking color to it.
Look, he's
Have you thought
pulling
about
in.
getting a?
He's pulling into the shop right now. He's right there.
Ready?
Have you thought about getting a vacuum chamber to get all the air bubbles out?
I've got a pressure pot. The pressure pot's the better way to do it because it shrinks all the bubbles and it doesn't take as long. So this resin, it's got a really short cure time. It's not like that. If you buy the fancy shit from like Total Boat, it's really expensive, but it's got a real long cure time. So that gives you time to use the vacuum chamber. This shit, you can't do it.
Is that like a part A, B, Jed?
Yeah, it's a 1-to-1 mixture.
Yep.
So if you get like a 4-to-1, it's a longer time. Like this one's already the consistency of water. So I've got to keep hold on it because if it gets hot, that means it's going to start to boil. And since it's an exothermic reaction,
Looks so funny.
if it starts to boil, it'll literally melt everywhere. Ask me how I know how that's going to happen.
Betty White.
Well, you got
She's back
you
there.
gotta use metal.
I want one too.
You gotta use metal or glass cups.
No. I like using plastic because it's cheap and dispensable. See, once this resin has touched the walls, it's fucking done.
And plastic's good for the environment, so
Yeah.
It is.
It's good for all them.
Oh,
It's
oh,
good for ducks and all kinds
Here
of
you go,
stuff.
Tall John. I'm doing the pour. Let me get some backlighting.
Okay.
Turtles really like them plastic ring things.
Yeah. Yeah, just like that.
and just like seagulls like Alka-Seltzer.
Was he pouring in that box?
Hey, Ken, LS is like those little plastic rings too.
Yeah, I hear that.
Oh,
Hey, you know, if it wasn't for LSs, I wouldn't even be doing YouTube. So it is what it is.
So what you're saying is, if it wasn't for LSs, we'd have never met you.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, after No Name Nationals, I'm going to make a judgment on that.
I think if we just have enough beers together, you'll like me pretty quick. So it'll be okay.
I think the pitch is going to be the best
You're
part of
good,
it.
man. It is.
It is. Yeah.
After I get done smoking a Thunderbird, it's really going to get.
Well, I tell you what. You know what we might have to do, John, is just do a bird versus the bird.
Yeah.
We'll call the race. We'll call the race. The bird is the word. And we'll have that song playing.
Do you want to do the call out, or do you want me to do the call out?
You know what? Why don't we each make one with the same song just to confuse the shit out of people? Be like, what?
Bird is the word.
Yeah, like we'll start off. Bird is the word.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I haven't had one call out yet, and I'm not saying it's because people are scared, but
What?
I'm scared, Ken.
Ken, I'm going to call you out with just my carburetor.
And he's going to count change while doing it.
That's right.
This call-out video is going to be counting change. He'll be counting Venturis. How does a one-armed man count Venturis?
I'll be back. I got to go see a bus driver.
All right, have a good one, John.
Oh, John
If you're still here, I'm coming back. So, and yeah, have a good one.
Brian, I hope you like green.
Why?
Because you're getting this. That way, when you and Tall John are here, you can be like, look what I got.
I'm going to be buzzing off here in a little bit.
You know, Jed, if you could, if you would sell me one of those or whatever, or make one of those for me, I would really like a sparkly purple, just the ball.
Dude, I told you, you buy the purple dye, I'll make it.
I'll buy the purple dye. How much is the purple
So
dye?
I opened the vault here of all the old ones that never sold. So in case guys don't know here, I used to make this shit for people. And there's a whole fucking shitload of them still.
Oh,
clear ones that got a little bit of pearl in them. A lot of pearl. Where's that red, white? So I made a limited run of these that were red, white, and blue. There it is. This is my red, white, and blue one.
How much you want for that?
That's pretty cool. This is mine. I only made 5 of them. They were really difficult to make because you got to get that pour just right. You know that proportions. So one guy in Washington with an AMC Scrambler has one. Mike Finnegan has one, and then 2 customers bought some.
no shit.
Like literally right as soon as I got out of cancer surgery, it was like a couple months later, February, World of Wheels Kansas City was coming around, and I still had my bandage on and everything, and I went over to Mike Finnegan's booth. I wanted to meet him. We waited like an hour and a half in line, and I presented him with one of these, and it was like one of the coolest experiences ever because the dude fucking freaked out over it. He thought it was the coolest thing someone could gift him, and yeah, this is the one.
Well, that's good to know that Finnegan is a cool guy because, like, you know, you never know.
I don't know if he was actually that cool. I just think he just appreciated it. So here's the thing about resin. This was perfectly clear, but it yellows over time.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
What, do you have a blue? Do you have a blue one?
So blue actually was my best seller. I might have a blue one still.
Do you have a purple one?
I have one that's kind of purpley. It's so this one is actually glow in the dark resin. It won't show, but it's kind of purpley. Oh yeah. So I used to make like different levels of flake. This one isn't like.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, it's not like heavy flake, but it's pretty sweet.
I want that one, Jed.
This one has no flake.
I like the flake.
Oh,
You
I
ought to
don't-
bring those in No Name Nationals and sell them.
I could. So the first year I went to Indy, or the second year I went to Indy with my own booth, I took them. By the way, So, example of heavy flake.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some of that purple dye.
And then like a medium flake.
You gotta
I like
buy
that
the
medium
purple
flake.
flake too, or is the flake just silver?
What kind of mold? Where do you get the mold at?
So the flake is actually literally just fucking glitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all it is. So I buy 2 different levels of glitter. Oh yeah, we're still live. Yeah, so I don't tap them. So literally what you get is a blank hole. You can see the hole right there where the shifter is, because I molded this off of an original Hurst 4-speed shifter, and I polished it to a mere shine. And then when it comes out of the mold, I got to put a cap on it because it's real rough. God, I'm fucked up. This is like trying to explain this shit to people.
That's a purple one.
That's red.
Red.
Yeah, red.
I like that one.
This one's purpley. It's not. I don't know if this is as purple as what Brian wants.
That's definitely purple.
Yeah. So
Shine some light on that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's purple.
Yeah. I can set that up for you. But yeah, I mean, when you guys are here, we can go through these. Like this one, it's got some red and orange in it. It's just 2 different pours.
Looks like root beer color.
Don't you even? So here's what's actually neat. This is one of the first ones out of. So I have 2 molds for this. The first mold gave me a lot of good results. The second mold that I'm casting off right now has got some air bubble issues. And I just haven't had time to make the final mold. But like this one, this is one of the first ones that came out. Now I can make round shifters and these T handles. It just takes time. I haven't really focused on making these for a long time because they're not as important to my business. But I'll make them for anybody if they want them.
I'll get a hold of you, Jed.
I'm fucked up, guys.
You'll be all right.
I gotta bounce. My daughter just got home from prom.
Yeah, I actually really don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on.
Brian, don't you do that to me. Don't leave me
I'll wait
alone.
till Tall John comes back.
Bye, Jeff.
Ken, have a good night. William, have a good night. Jed,
see ya.
Have a good night.
Later, Jeff.
NSB, Brian, happy birthday, buddy.
Thanks.
I love you, Brian.
This is why Jed doesn't drink.
I don't like being in control of what I say, you know? Like, I prefer when I can control everything I say, because then when I make a penis joke, I mean it.
Now, I've got some real moonshine. If you want me to, I could bring a little bottle of it to.
Real
No
moonshine
Name.
tastes like ass. Just like
So-
straight moonshine. I used to make it. It tastes really bad.
So
It's,
I mean,
about
like,
it's like 93 proof, something like that.
I was gonna say, a buddy gave me some apple cinnamon moonshine. He gave it to Dad like 5 years ago, and we have never opened the bottle because neither Dad or I drink. Because when Dad drinks, he's a complete fucking asshole. He thinks he's hilarious, but he's the most unbearable person to be around. Oh yeah, Brian, you remember that one where I put the tinsel inside a shifter?
Oh yeah.
And then it failed because it didn't go to the tip.
What was that? Somebody gave Sherry some apple pie moonshine one year for Christmas. And like 6 months later, I was sick. I had a cold or something. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to try this. This might make me feel better. Damn, that shit was good. Next thing I remember, I was like on the floor, cross-eyed and drooling.
All right, Brian, we're doing a live on my channel when y'all are here, and we're just going to get fucking stupid.
Like what stupid? Drunk stupid?
Like as fucking stupid as possible. If it requires being drunk, I want to demonetize my channel so that way I get rid of my haters. I want to demonetize myself. And we'll put like a thing in front of the live. It's like, we're doing this just to demonetize my channel. So write the most fucked up shit you can so we can read it.
I wouldn't mind doing a live on your channel just to see how many people actually show up.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, regularly it's about 80 people on a random live.
Well, your lives are you well, like I said, normally you do the lives where you sit there and you read the whole chat and answer people's questions. I can't do that. I don't know enough stuff. People ask me questions, I'd be like, what? That's why I do these where we just sit and talk, and if somebody says something funny in chat and I catch it, I'll throw it up there, but most of the time it's just us BSing. I figure that's entertaining. Obviously it is. I mean, we've been at it for 4 hours and 14 minutes and there's still 16 people watching us.
It's only 12:30.
I know.
It's 1:30 here.
The night is young.
Well, there's always the after party, the 4 hour more after fucking party that people don't get to see. That's when the real weird shit. Oh, you guys have no fucking idea.
Oh, shit gets fucked up.
Back out.
She went to bed. Betty! Betty!
Don't bring up
Betty go.
Don't bring up Betty White because the whole saw will come out.
Oh, I was wondering why Richard's not in here. He's probably still. He's either passed out from getting up early to go by. He went and bought a Roadrunner or something, didn't he?
God, I want to text. I'm going to text him right now.
Yeah, text him, see what he's doing. Him and Ruben went and bought a Roadrunner or something.
Oh, I was going to say, fuck, Jeff left.
This case, Big Richard.
Big Richard's cool. I like him. I like him a lot.
Front tire.
Anybody here, the 14 people that are here, if you're not subscribed to Big Richard's World, go do that.
Please do. I can't even fucking type, dude.
You can't be that fucked up.
I am. You want to watch me try and fucking type? I can't type in general. It's fucking.
Look, now is when I need to make some deals with you on shit.
And this is why I don't drink.
You guys hear my wife snoring over here?
No.
It ain't nowhere near as much as you snore, dude.
I don't snore.
Yeah, that's right. You fucking have an exorcism.
Oh shit. That was one thing. I was gonna do that. I still might. I was gonna one weekend just come in here on a Friday morning or something, fire up the live, and just let it go all weekend. And I was gonna sleep here all weekend. I'd have to mute it when I go to sleep though, because
Snore real loud.
oh yeah.
I almost wrote we wanted to artichoke you.
We went to the first year we went to Indy with Jed. We just split a hotel room, and me and the wife and Jed, and he didn't get any fucking sleep because I snore so fucking loud.
Like literally, it's like. And what's really fucked up is as soon as you start to fall asleep, like he'll be quiet, and as soon as you start to pass to sleep, he'll be like, and as loud as can be, it's fucking ridiculous.
I didn't snore in the booth in Indy when I fell asleep last year or this year.
Yeah, you did. You were scaring people away.
I wasn't. You said that you were waiting for me to do that, and I didn't snore.
Bullshit.
That is one thing about me. Like I know it'll happen in No Name Nationals. I'll just be sitting there in a chair and I'll fall asleep.
We were at Indy this year, and the fucker fell asleep that way.
Brian,
Yeah,
you fall
and-
asleep first, you're gonna get big dick drawn on your face. I'm telling you.
I just go back to the fucking hotel room.
Permanent marker.
I'm bringing the Sharpie with me this time. So what's fucked up is he's like really like he sounds like he's like fully asleep, but you just say Brian, and he goes, and he wakes up, and it's fucking freaky.
I do it all the time. I fall asleep sitting at the computer. Shit, the other day. Well, we were supposed to do something. I can't remember what it was. I think we were going to go into somebody's live, and I was like, "Yeah, we're sitting there waiting for their live to come up," and I just fell asleep. I don't know. Maybe it's something wrong with me. At least I don't do it while I'm driving.
John Wilburn says he's always got a Sharpie. Thank you. By the way, I'm really good at drawing dicks.
Big veiny triumphant bastards, huh?
Yes. Excellent. Like, if you're gonna draw a dick, at least fucking put the time and effort into making the thing kind of correct.
What were we doing? I think it was after. It was either after live or in Discord. We started one night. We started messing around on one of these T-shirt sites. And
oh, dude, I can share that shit.
And fucking no, you're not going to show that. Not on my live. And he goes. Okay, now I need to search crudely drawn dick because he wanted to make a T-shirt. I was like,
oh man,
it saved like my custom ink page of what all my shirts are. I can only imagine what they were thinking when they saw my professional designs, and then they just saw this one crudely drawn dick shirt.
Because they will put anything on a T-shirt.
They will.
They don't care.
I'm surprised I didn't get a phone call the next morning like, Mr. Scott, what the fuck were you thinking?
What were you doing?
Because it was a women's tank top.
Oh, shit.
Hang on, let me give myself a moment to compose myself.
Is it setting up the resin? How long does it take?
I'm not gonna fuck with it because it's good. It's over there in the mat, which is over
it's not
there.
boiling over or anything, is it?
No, it's in that little purple mold right there next to the PV blaster.
I was hoping to see a green glitter volcano.
I would really rather it not because those fumes are toxic as shit.
You'll be fine.
No, it's not. So when John Bunger was here and we were doing the Cutlass Revival video in my backyard, I was like, John, I'll make you a custom shifter. And he was like, cool. So we were sitting here in my bedroom, my office, and I was making him a shifter. And we put way too much flake and way too much dye in it. And the shit boiled. And I was like, dude, this shit's hot. And I was sitting there holding in the little cup. Like, this shit's not right. And he goes, what do you mean? I was like, move. And he was sitting right next to me, right blocking the door. And I pushed him out of the fucking way, and I opened the door, and I ran the shit outside as the shit is boiling, like over 100 degrees in my hand. And I threw it out in the fucking yard, and the shit's still out there set up.
Wow. I didn't know that would get like that.
Yeah, if you don't mix the parts perfectly, and like the more air bubbles you introduce and the more dye and flake you put in there, it'll make it hotter. And since it's an exothermic reaction, the hotter it is, the faster it's set up. And you don't want it to set up super fast because it'll actually, when I say it boils, I mean it fucking boils. It will melt the plastic cup it's in.
I need to not do that stuff because I can't even mix Bondo right.
I can't. I can't mix it.
I always put too much hardener in it, and it's just like get one or two swipes, and then oh well, there's a rock. Okay, I guess I'll be sanding on that a month.
Same.
That, and I always end up with more Bondo on the floor than what's left on the car.
Well, that's just the name of body.
Well, that's how it should be. Like, you should always have more Bondo on the floor than on the car.
That was an excellent cat throw.
Thank you.
I'm just saying.
one solid, this smooth motion, just right, you know.
That was so perfect. It was just like out of here.
Oh shit. Well, I think I'm going to end the broadcast, but if you guys want to hang out and bullshit, we can, but it's been going on for 4.5 hours. So thanks everybody for coming out. We'll talk to y'all later. I'll probably be back next week.
I apologize.
Oh, ain't no reason to apologize.
Yeah, you're
We'll see you
fine.
guys later.
You're fine.
No, I don't give a fuck about you guys. It's the chat. I'm sorry, guys.